I misclicked. Hello. Good. It's 5 p.m. Good evening. Good evening. I hope you're all doing well. I think this could maybe count as one of the most chaotic starts I've done in recent times. Hello. Good morning.
Hello, hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in.
You pet too soon. No, that was not on you, actually. That's on me. That's on me starting my bot, but not actually starting it. That's on me. That's why the pet didn't go through. Sorry, my bad. Hold on. You will get your pet in a second. As soon as I manage to not destroy half my room. One moment, please. One moment.
There we go.
Thank you also for the hydrate time. Hello. Welcome in. There's no sound on the main screen yet, but as soon as you actually press to start, like the game starts immediately. So I'm just like, okay, guess I will not get to any options or whatever. Guess we're jumping right in. But yeah, welcome into Beacon Pines. I don't actually know what this game is about. I have no idea what this game is about. All I know is it features a book and you can make some kind of choices. So that's all I know. So we're gonna see how that goes. I think you can play with the controller, which is nice. That's always very nice. Let me have that sip and then we'll get right started. I bought it. Bacon, yum. Oh, you're so I'm so stupid. Hold on. Nope. Ah, I'm so stupid. Hold on. Actually, yeah. Yeah, this is a permanent feature for the stream. Hold on. I you know what? I need to write that down right now. I keep forgetting. I'm so oh my god. Big brain. Yeah. I'm so big brained. I asked for this specifically because I love these. And then I never use them, even though I had so much spent so much time on them just for me. Yeah. yeah. Okay. Okay, good. We'll definitely feature those today. That's nice. No, there's no redeem for them because I keep forgetting to put a redeem for them in there. I will do that after the stream though. I'm just gonna keep them. Keep them right now though. Yeah. Thank you for the pet. But yeah, let's get into it. I keep replacing my. You're very right. Hold on, actually, because I just did a stupid and put it down on a random piece of paper instead of the actual full notebook that I got to write down things I want to do for streams. Wait. You're so right. You're so right. And reading. Yeah. Okay. Now it's in a proper notebook that I can also ignore. Anyway,
Let's get this started.
Dear reader,
Hi.
allow me to introduce you to my book. Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary.
that's nice. Oh, the antlers are really big.
You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told.
Oh no.
In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself.
Oh, okay.
It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special.
I do not have an option to save my game yet. Do I? I get. There are settings! God damn. Oh. Remix. No, I'm not gonna start a new game. Let's see what's special about this book. If I get an option to save, I will.
Without you,
so
there is no story.
okay, never mind. Maybe that's a little too loud.
Chapter 1. Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn.
Oh, there he
His name
is!
Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Oh. Oh, look at him go! It's me making him go. Oh. Hey, Dad. Oh. How are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. Oh. I was 6 years old when you died. And it's been 6 years now, so now you're 12. I'm here now, you have been gone longer than you were here. Feels like that should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. It's a very nice tree. Me too. Oh no! You can't start off again with being like, oh, actually, his dad died many years ago. Oh. Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend. He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
I can see that. Well, after I banged on your door till your ground answered, and after I checked the pond, and climbed onto the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes, and the flowers on the grave.
Oh, yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were going to keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. Maybe stop talking. She's not gone. She's just missing. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. You're not. No, you're not making any better. No. She's gonna come back, Rollo. Of course she is. Hey, Dad. See you next time. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. Oh, and then I'm allowed to move. Okay, cool. I adore the art style. I mean, honestly, the entire reason I bought. Huh? Echo! Stop. What? Huh? Why did my Echo start playing a Justin Bieber song? What part of what I just said? What the hell? What I was trying to say is the reason I bought the game was because I thought the art style was interesting. Friends like this, you won't need enemies. That's true. Oh no, look at them. You actually make them. Achoo! Oh, I found a charm. What's that? What button is that for me? Oh, tickle.
Wonderful. I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed.
Is this a story where you grapple with the existential terror of narrative reality and self-determination? It could be. I don't actually know yet. It's a story about a book that has not yet been written to the end.
Keep hold of it for now. Its
Okay.
purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Oh, okay. I like the narrator. She seems nice.
Shoo!
Can I make all of them blow before they like come back?
Shoo! No!
I'm not fast enough.
Shoo!
I cannot. They come back too quickly.
Shoo!
Aw, he's so cute. Oh, narrators are nice until you go against them. Well, maybe you shouldn't go against the narrator so often. I love games that have like the narration as a big story building part. All right. What I assume I can just go down, right?
Shoo!
Aw. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start our summer. How's that?
Hello looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching. They who? Shh, not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright, just have to tell Gran and then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know, I'll think of something. It's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kinda wigs me out. I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the side when you're done. Treat yourself, I won't be long. Tell Gran before heading out with Rolo. Oh. Ah, okay. Sure, I'll be doing just that. Can I interact with anything in here? No, but I can go surprisingly far into the drawings, I guess. I love this.
Hello.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch?
Yeah.
There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines.
Ah.
They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
Okay. What's this?
Just some dusty knickknacks. Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric.
It's some nice fabric. I love the random flowery fabric patches you can just put everywhere.
One of his father's old stethoscopes.
Oh.
Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
Aww. Ponder. Pondering. Oh.
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
Isn't it summer though? You really need to light a fire during summer.
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
Valid. What's this one?
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some
Oh.
things need shelter from a young boy's mischief,
Oh.
she said.
Hide.
Okay. Ah, this is our room. Aww. I can jump.
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater.
Oh.
Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Oh.
Chill. He chillin'.
I love him.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
Oh wait, they're both sleeping in this room? Wait, I just noticed there's two beds. My bad.
Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
Haha. Good for him. Me too. Though I would be falling asleep in front of the fireplace. I cannot, like when it's dark, I tend to fall asleep while reading. Like, I need to turn on all the lights so it's really bright so I can trick my brain into thinking it's still light out to actually read in the evening. Alright. Where is the grandma then? Are you in the back? Well, that's a kitchen. Oh!
Oh.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
Okay. Maybe she didn't have a lot of furniture. Let's waste some water.
A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Junk! I just hope I'm not going to be limited in the amount of charms I can have on
An
me.
array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with the day of the week.
Oh! Oh, wow. She's pre-cooking for the entire week. I don't even know what I want to eat today. Like, I'm very much in awe of people who can, like, already think of what they want to do for the entire week and then cook it one day and then just go through it.
Oh my, this is quite exciting. I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years.
Years!
You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point.
Okay.
There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader.
Okay, I'm stepping. Hold on.
A sturdy old wheelbarrow.
Okay. I'm stepping.
Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
Aw. Hi.
A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Oh. Hi.
Hey, Gran, I'm gonna go hang with Roller for the day. See you later. Okay.
Hold up now.
Why are you and Roller headed exactly?
Oh, nowhere
The
special.
less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
Oh. We were just gonna go, for the day. Ponder, hide, chill. Let's go chill for the day.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
We're just gonna go chill for the
Best
day.
lies are built on truth.
You boys always in a hurry to do nothing. Stick to what we're good at. We'll make sure you're done chilling in time for supper.
Easy. Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess.
Yippee.
That is the power of charms.
Okay.
A single word can change everything.
Mm.
I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
What now?
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made.
Uh-huh.
You can see the turning point, which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches.
Ah, so if I run into like dead ends, I can just go back and reverse my decision.
Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate.
Okay.
Perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
A grand jury. That's good. All right. We were just gonna go ponder for the day.
We were just gonna go
How's that gonna work?
ponder for the day.
We're just gonna go ponder for the day. Oh, really? What are you boys going to ponder on such a lovely day exactly?
This was Luca's chance to sell his alibi.
You know, big stuff, small stuff, medium, mostly medium pondering.
Nailed it.
Make sure you don't overburden yourself with the preponderance of pondering. Huh? Oh, forget it. Off with you now. Wait, hold on. I like the chilling thing more though. Let me go. Yeah, let me go. Wait, how do I? No, never mind. How do I go back to the? Ha. Okay. I actually liked the chill thing. Let's go with chill. I want to go ahead with chill.
Chill for the day. Easy.
Wanna be done chilling in time for supper, yeah.
Oh, and Luca. You and Roller stay out of trouble.
I know.
Yeah! Get into trouble! I love this game already. Alright. Okay, I told her we can go. Hi! Come on! Woo! Dang it, Dodo. Woo! You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path. Oh yeah, you're so sneaky.
Chapter 2. Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered until the foul harvest and his sudden death.
Oh.
In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Okay. Can I talk to people? Hey, Mr. Kerr. Hey there, Paul.
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company.
Are you a hyena?
He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Excited for the big festival? Sure. Come on now, when I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. Food, the music, the dancing. That's pretty alright. You gosh dang right it is. Looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all of your little friends. I couldn't keep Roller away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luke, I've got to get back to the proverbial grindstone. I'll harvest awaits and all that. Oh, now! Left side's a little low. Oh, now! Okay. Hi. Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn can't talk now. Very busy with preparations.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Oh, he wasn't? Oh, sorry, guys. How many times do I... It's Mayor Valent...
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Oh! Here with the good work. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Huh? There's nothing, keep it. Alright, what can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Oh, just saying hi, I guess. Oh, good day to you too, young Mr. Van Horn. Yeah, good day to you. Mr. Very Busy Mayor. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm so cool. I'm so cool. Look at him. He's just standing there. Hello. Hey, Mr. Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was, a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
That's a mood. You, Mr. Sinclair. Did you see him sleeping, boy? How's the napping today? Grummy as always. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here, till Perennial Harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. Okay. Hi! Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. I'm sorry, Iggy, I can't. Do it or we pound ya. Yep. Yeah, but my mom said... Yeah, but... If I had a nickel for every yeah, but, I'd be the freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yep. Are you guys bullies? Damn. Mr. Van, do you have a moment? It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at Perennial
He pulled a
Harvest.
pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful. It won't happen again. If we're going to be on a first-name basis, then you can call me Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, this is exciting to be a part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. We're gonna change the world. It all starts here in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Uh-huh. Anyway, I better get... Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. We're gonna change this town. We need to get every detail right. Sounds intense. Hahaha. Changing the world is intense. So what do you say? You answer a few questions? Well, I guess if it's quick. Wonderful. Open to answering a few quick questions. One down. See, it's not that hard, is it? Okay, we're going already. Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines? Never really thought about it before? Perfect! It's the only place I've lived. See, that wasn't so painful.
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? I guess not. Huzzah! Our first 3 questions answered in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. We can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. Our harvest awaits. Wait. Okay. Well, Rolo said to go up here, so let's go up here. Oh! Mission control. Authorized personnel only. Are you the authorized personnel, you and Rolo? Hi, Jetson. Is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. It reminds me, if you ever want this chair back, I've taken to standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the rail. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener. Does it?
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Oh. I literally get to just relive that.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
Tickle. John. I don't think either of these are gonna help
Luca
me.
tied a shoestring to the hook.
Yeah!
The fish could resist a nice shoestring.
Alright, let's go! Give it a good cast now. Okay. Ha! Aww. You have to reel it in a bit faster, or your catch will lose interest. Wait, oh no. Wait. Hold on! I can't go back. Okay, wait. What if I... Oh, I get to do it again.
What fish could...
Okay. So the first time it bites, I have to... Ah! Easy there, buckaroo. You don't know your own strength. Huh? Wait, how do you...
Luca tied... What fish could...
How do you get the fish? Yippee! Where do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Whoever it is, I hope the other boot at least has a sock to keep it company. Can I do this again? Oh, I already... Oh. What happens if I use...
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the surface.
Ooh, okay. Let's try with that one then. Well, I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you I would turn up.
Yay!
So, do I just gotta keep trying until I have all of them?
Luca gently.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I already tried the feather. I'm not gonna get another thing. Nice horns, yeah! Yay, Beacon Pines, you played this game before, didn't you? Oh, I forgot. Actually, like, hi! You sure did. Good evening! Oh, okay, you just get the same thing again. You did, but you didn't finish it? What do you mean you didn't finish it? This is the perfect game for you. What do you mean? You both have horns. How could you do that to the poor little guy? Spiteful gore. Aww. Well, I'm planning on finishing it for sure. Okay, so what do I do? Do I leave? I only have those 2 charms. Oh, okay. Aww. Okay, so when I have more charms, I'm just gonna try and come back here and fish up some more? Question mark? Ooh, keep out. Scary.
The boys had a good thing going, as long as they kept old Jeff happy. They had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
Nice. Who's old Jeff? How do I get up there? Oh.
Hi.
After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper.
What now?
It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
Aww. Oh, that's very sweet. Oh, fuck yeah.
I'm chilling.
I like that we have at least 2 things already where we can just stand around or sit
On
and be
certain
like, yeah.
nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo
Ooh.
thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens.
Well, maybe he's right.
Well, you just say he's wrong.
Luca's
Sis-
winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the
Aw.
cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
Oh, pfft. Huh? Huh? Eh? Eh? Eh?
Luca looked up at the satellite dish.
Is my streams coming? But only at a certain static.
Rollo nearly killed himself
static.
putting that up into the
That.
tree.
Oh, nice! I got another shot.
While it didn't turn the radio
Yay!
into an interstellar communicator, as he'd hoped, it did at least boost the signal enough to overhear truckers one town over.
Ooh, 1 town over. That's surprisingly far. Hey. Okay, what's this top secret plan to start our summer? So you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that?
Get this. Last night it was glowing.
Glowing. Are you sure?
Kinda.
It's just been empty since the fall harvest.
Yeah.
Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rollo. We would. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just meant we could do some research at the library. You wanna actually go to the warehouse? I thought that you're gonna tell me about a glowy warehouse in the dark and you're not gonna, that you don't expect me to want to go there? Are you stupid? What do you expect to find? Answers. My mom's out there somewhere, and it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rollo, if you don't want to. Luca, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my pa throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. Thanks, Rollo. Now I think about it, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. Let's go! Honestly, it's very good that I'm playing this game today because technically this is the first day of my summer. It's the first day of my summer vacation. I spent half of it asleep, the other half watching a movie that was god fucking awful, and then more sleep. Alright. Wait, hold on. Why can't I interact with the hatch? Oh no, that just opens and closes it. Okay, my bad. Can I use the pole charm for anything? I can!
Luca tied a small magnet to the line,
Ooh.
fishing with the law of attraction.
I don't think that's gonna work. Oh! Where do you think the lock is for this key? Now, why would we want to find that? Because then we could know the secret. Ah, that's not fun. The second we know what it unlocks, it just becomes a boring old key. Right now, this key could unlock anything. Cool. I like the dad. He seems like a good dad. Good video game dad. Too bad he's dead. A dead dad. Lola, what are you doing? I'm just catching my breath a bit. Go on, I'll catch up. But there's no need for you to be running. Okay, I can't go in here. Ooh, so many more characters. Hi.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record, the Beacon.
Beacon.
Hey, Mr. Boulder. Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you? I was wondering if you heard any news about...
News! The Beacon knows the news that needs knowing.
Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse?
Nope.
Oh. Rolla thought he saw some lights there last night. Rolla ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing, and change is a dangerous animal. Oh. Hi. Hey, Miss Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer?
Not really.
Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse?
Any strange happenings?
Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
To wander down the wooded path, unaware of the danger ahead.
Oh! Well, this is getting good.
I love her! Aww. Oh, so many characters in this game. Holy shit. Hello. Piper? Hey, Luca, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like the morning? Correct. And you're studying. Like they say, an early bird gets a proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Lightning bolt just struck nearby. Oh, it was the entire morning. It was thundering and raining and thundering and more rain. And then it would stop. And I thought, okay, I can now go grocery shopping. So I got all of my stuff. And the second I try to leave the house, it starts raining again. Good. I didn't want to get food or whatever. Oh, it killed. Oh, okay. That's very close. I'm sorry. Hey, Zariel. Hiya, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi, Zariel would like you. Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you never work a day in your life. Wow, you're really setting my kid up for success. Oh, I can't talk to you, okay. Can I go into the... No? Can I go into the building from down here?
Luca could see the morning regulars nestled in their booths at the early bean.
The early bean. The early bean gets the coffee. Luca, just the fella I was looking for. Hey, Roxy, what's up?
Oh, right. Rendezvous with Roxy.
Uh-oh?
This is an important turning point.
Oh,
The first time where your charms will change the course of fate.
okay.
And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms.
I have several charms on me, though.
Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? Yes. You motherfucker! Luca, wait up! I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Hola. So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Hola. Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? What? You're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chunk. And she's right around that corner, isn't she? Don't mind me, just over here lurking. Uselessly. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having, eh? I couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Also couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We all gotta pick up the slack since the fall harvest. Almost every carrot I dug up is rotten, and the rest look like they were hit with hang atomic shrinkle ray. All the more reason to keep on digging. There's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luca and I have places to be, so if you don't mind... Well, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself. Ooh.
Rolo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles. Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little... chill. How does that help?
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Come on, Roxy, it's the first day of summer, the sun's shining, we just want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Roller's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf. Ah, rats. Expect a full report about the Valentine place. A full report!
Investigate the Valentine warehouse alone. Don't do that. That's not gonna end well.
So why is your face so big? Oh my god! Okay, not gonna lie. Her face looks off to me, but okay. So Fitz, what are you up to this lovely day?
Nope.
Cool. All right. Bye. Sharp the Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time.
A bit much, if you ask me.
You were the one who wrote the book. No? Actually, hold on. I wanna try and see. I do not know how that's gonna help me fish. But technically, I got another 2 charms. Does that mean I cannot. Never mind that.
Fishing with...
Okay. Worth a try. This game has achievements, and if I can fish, there's most certainly going to be an achievement for getting all of the fish. Alright, let's see what the game actually wants us to be doing, though. Oh! Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit-chat. Bye, Solomon. What's with this one?
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago.
Oh
The
no.
effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Aww. That's the guy we get all of the stuff for the treehouse. Jesus, 4. Getting all of the fish. You know what I mean. Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later. Oh, okay. Oh my god. It's gonna be 2 years that ever since I moved into this apartment, and I've not checked out the local library that's like 3 streets over from here. I still haven't. Oh, I should do that sometime. Hi, who are you? Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. Hey, Mr. Nuncrete. I was just on my way to... I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. And stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Yeah, that's great, but I'm actually... I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Uh-huh. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. Just reminded that she still owes me that dance.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. Don't talk like that about my grandmother. Gotta go. Sweet any jam on earth.
The phone booth was brand new. Part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative.
Oh, cool.
It didn't see much use.
Aw. But it is there. Oh, hey. Who are you? Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure. Bugs are not different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're going into Weedwood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching? Got it. So true. Can I attack with any of them? No. Do I want to go in here? Or do I want to go... Wait, where do I want to go? Oh. No, I don't think I want to go here. Hold on.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
That's strange. Deserted beehive. Okay.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay, no turning back now. Caution, electrified fence. Is that sign new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Ooh. Okay, so what would Rolo do if he was
Luca
here?
often asked himself what Rolo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
I'm definitely not touching that thing. Yeah, you better not. Oh, I can pick up things. Ooh! Oh!
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
Ha! I just... Oh no, hold on. Let me get this thing. Kaboom! That's 2!
1 more to go.
Kaboom!
The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Silence. Hey, moment of truth. Pachong!
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rolo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on here?
There was only one way to find out.
Yeah, that is glowing. Also, those trees look fucking dead. Wow, that smells awful. Too bad Rolo's not here. He had no problem poking around in there.
The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
Knock.
Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door.
Oh.
He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper.
The
Footsteps.
sound of footsteps grew louder.
Ooh! Get away from that door, young man! Quick! Hello? Bruh. Oh. Shit.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle.
Oh no!
Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
Hi, Raiders, welcome in! I'm gonna like the color pink version of his JRPGs. We're currently playing Beacon Pines. Jesus Christ. How was stream? How Fear and Hunger? Shoot. How was stream? Welcome in. This is a story about change. Okay, it's the only one I can use.
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself.
Also, Pikachu for the Raiders, of course.
Pikachu. Pika. Pikachu.
Hi, how are you doing?
But change is, after all,
Oh, is the stream just
dangerous
pain?
animal.
Well, it's fear and hunger, yeah. I heard it's quite painful.
The end?
The end? No.
Probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take.
Oh.
Most will end in tragedy.
Oh.
Don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it.
Okay.
From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point.
Ah.
Now, let's try something different.
It's the scariest game you've ever played somehow. Well, as far as I'm aware, Fear and Hunger is just not available for purchase in Germany. So, I I can't imagine. Oh, it looks comfy and lovely, but we just got a bad ending for our first thing. I could probably. Yeah, I could, but why the fuck could I use shit here? Oh god. Alright, yeah, sure, let's go back here. I don't think it's a game I would enjoy. I'd rather stick to my comfy games. Oh, to be a little shit. Okay.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Oh! Take a break for it. What have you done? Ah! That little shit just kicked me. Run all you want, you little twerps. You gotta come home eventually. Smack. Sorry. Why is he suddenly faster than I am? Investigate the Valentine warehouse with Zolo. I'm so sorry, Solomon. Sorry about that. Lolo can get overexcited sometimes.
Solomon Valentine, current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune,
Are you a child or are you just a very small adult person?
huffed as he brushed off his pants.
Town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. I know I am really sorry. No matter. How are you doing? Me? Yes, with all the business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all? No. That is truly a shame. Shame? Aww. Your grandmother's taking residence to keep house? Yeah. And how's that going? You mostly stay out of each other's way. Make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. Mm-hmm. She's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who's rarely around, in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve. Oh boy. Oh boy! Solomon
trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Oh boy. The artwork is so cute, yeah. Speak of the devil. Do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies, Eris. I cannot say that correctly. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You're Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. Oh god, the poor guy. Okay, but he is a child then. I was very confused, like, no, you look like you're drawn to be a child. No! Oh no, leave me alone. I don't want to hear about how you want to bang my grandmother. But my boy, hold up a tick. Sorry, Mr. Nuncrete, kinda in a hurry right now. Bye! Always got too much of his father in him. Oh no! I win! Little help! I am the champion! We were racing? Did the road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here. It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Not sure why I would take advice from second place. Has that sign always been there? Wait, what? Caution, electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. How are we gonna get around an electric fence? Don't worry, I've got this. Why did you do that? Holloway says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Right, what now? Well, I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. I established that without having to touch the fence the last time around. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. From a safe distance. You are so stupid. Smack. Oh, you're a genius. I sure am. Watch this, genius. I think that did it. Luca, you never fail to impress. Alright, so now it's the two of us.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
What's that gonna change? Check it out. Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there ever any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Good thing two ace detectives are on the case. Ace detective. This is bizarre. This is awesome. Ugh, that wasn't here last time.
Rumble.
Do you feel that? What? The excitement in the air? Bet you bet I did. The ridiculously fun game? It's definitely fun so far. Check out this puddle. That's not normal. And his hose. Aw man, the door's locked. Try harder. Try. It's locked. Try harder. No dice, it won't budge. Oh well. Stump is new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. Can't really see what's in here. Who did all of this? Nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure. No, I think you smell trash. Are you sure that isn't a hazardous waste? Just help me get in. Rollo, it will be my honor to throw you in the trash. Oh, this game is so good. Ugh. That was a very squishy sound. I didn't like it. Come on, lady, look. So, what's in there? Let's see. It's a squishy bag of squish. Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone. Hold two phones. Check these bad boys out. Yo! What are those? Walkie-talkies? Just like Hank atomic communicators. What is actually working on? Oh, they look ancient. Ground command to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic ground command. You're coming. 555. How are your vital readouts, Hank? Getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. None of you said over. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. Scoot over. I'm coming in. Ah. What music? Tell me you saw that? Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back. Get down. Oh no. Oh no. What is that? Why does it look vaguely person-shaped?
Sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh god, tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat. When chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for clues.
Rollo felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Probably someone in a hazmat suit. Oh no, I meant the bag. The bag looks vaguely person-shaped. There certainly is a person in a hazmat suit. Yeah.
He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
Some sort of badge or something. What's it say?
He held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag in a bag full of something else. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm. This is no time to panic. I'm not panicking, he says, with his panicked sprite in all caps. You're panicking. Rollo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I am not holding your hand. Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in here? Ew! I'm beginning to see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. Right, we've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass. Rollo, I give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer. It's what I do. Well, here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3.
Chapter 3. Thank you for the idle time. I do not know why that pad is not getting counted.
Finding a friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished drawing a massive jam last night. So they'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So, what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting. Hello? Ah, yeah. Calm down. Of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering, folks. I'll be right there. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really. We just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in his house for the day. Under no circumstance are you to leave. What? If I'm not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here, understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here till you get back. Good. Oh, and Luca, you left the icebox open yesterday. We're not made of money, you know? Born in a... Hold on, I got an achievement. What's that one for? Born in a barn. That doesn't explain anything, but sure. Okay. Born in a barn. What's strange? I'm gonna continue leaving the icebox open. You don't control me. I'm also gonna continue having the water run. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha.
An eerie electronic sound echoed from Luca's bedroom.
Hello? Is anyone there? I have a question. Why is the first thing that people do when they hear sounds coming from somewhere where there shouldn't be any sounds, especially in horror movies? Why is the first reaction literally always? So why? To be like, hello, is anyone there? Like, do you expect, if you actually have someone like an intruder in your home, do you expect them to go, hi, yeah, I broke into your house, by the way, don't mind me? Like, do you just not make yourself a way easier target then? Like, maybe they haven't realized you came home yet. Is it just me? Or the walkie-talkie? Hello? Roller, is that you? Over? Ah, the artwork is so cute. What the hell?
Luca glanced at the now silent walkie-talkie. He wasn't sure what to think.
Oh! Huh? Oh? Where's that coming from? Oh, front door. Okay. Got a shout out to check on your residential goes. Oh, hey, Roxy. It is about me accidentally kicking you yesterday. Is Roller here? No. Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rolo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rolo didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Uh-oh. Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around in Weewood, and then it was late and we went home. Weewood? If he's alive, I'm going to kill that little creep. Don't say that. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to go let people know to check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in a library or something. I'm not actually allowed to leave my house.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
But I'll do it for you. Rolo. Rolo's fucking dead. Where are you? Check the library for Rolo. I'm not allowed to leave. Okay. You know what I don't understand? is for some reason the game changed to having the keyboard overlay despite me playing with controller. It's slightly messing with me. In a nearby ditch! Well, now don't say that. Hey! Hey, Bird. Have you seen Rolo? Nope. I've mostly been talking to clipboards. Setting up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answers. Told him that was fine. I'll wait right here until he gets back.
Well, thank you for the follow. Come in. Hope you enjoy your time.
It's like what's the default to Xbox prompts? Oh, that's weird. Hold on, maybe I have to. What if I? Oh my god, why do I have so many things open? No. Nope. I guess we're stuck with keyboard controls now. Weird. Oh. Aha! I do not know how I fixed that, but I'll take it. Hey. Howdy, Luca. Hello again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. Could have fooled me. Well, hey, it's no problemo. Important thing is we'd love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. All a part of something special, Luca. And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got it.
Toby looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. So how about you start by telling me... Look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of. Ah, you joker. We're all a part of this together. You let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. Yeah, Toby, I will. We really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. Roxy said she will be here, then she will be here. I just don't see why I'm standing around doing nothing and waiting for Roxy, when I could be standing around doing nothing and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi, Roxy needs our help. Yeah, well, good intentions don't qualify as legal tender. I love the art so much! Who drew all of these? My parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Roller always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check Weepwood. Our shift doesn't end for another couple hours. We could spend the time making posters. Would be great. Guess. Right, Fitz and I will check Weepwood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weepwood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. Alright. Oh, so I just missed them. Hi. What's this about a missing child? I must trust that the situation is completely under control. It just all seems so terrible. And you sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense, young Mr. Carter will turn up safe and sound, I'm certain. You just focus on settling in. I trust my sister supplied you with suitable lodging. Oh yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter back that... Who are they? And where did she run off to? Who? Your daughter? Lesbians? In my video game? Thunders are so cool, well designed, aren't they? Too bad they don't get much use. His eyes went wide in disbelief. What do you mean, vanished? That's impossible. Oh my, he doesn't even see the danger he's in. Are you reading the book I'm part of? What's happening with you? I love these ladies. Anyway. Oh, no one over here. Library. Right, I'm supposed to go to the library. Hello! Yeah, listen, I wrote it down earlier. I'm gonna make it a redeem after the stream before I forget, okay? I'm gonna do it. So they get more use. Right, I cannot save my game. There's an autosave somewhere, but I don't know how to trigger it. Maybe there's an autosave by moving across maps or something? Yeah. You actually have to refund another save all game redeem from from the very beginning, I think. Because I can. I think this game just features an autosave, but I do not know how that works.
A peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu, one of the greatest acting minds of our time, by Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Oop.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries.
Oh my god.
Brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Succulent! A burger!
Oh, I could go for a burger.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Yuck.
A burger! I want a burger.
There were rarely any actual new additions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each.
Not fooling anyone. You had burgers today, actually? Oh. Nice. I mean, I had the kebab yesterday, and then in the middle of the night, a pizza. Like 1 a.m. pizza. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Did Roller come by? No. I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when a new issue drops. Roller's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know, besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where.
Oh.
Roger that, Space Cadet. Aw. Because one big unhealthy feast. I mean, mine was literally just salad and more salad. And too little sauce.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding
Science!
was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Boring.
Mycological Phosphorescence.
What?
Ugh.
More like my complete loss of interest. You little prankster, little jokester, aren't you?
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics,
Ooh.
most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
Someone is a big Hank Atomic fan. Oh, nerd! Poke around the library. Yay, you get an achievement for that. Okay. Are you a penguin?
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject,
Honestly, good for him.
making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kato.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title. Introduction to Melitology.
Hi, Luca, you snuck up on me.
Good book?
No, just started it.
He gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's onto the wonderful world of bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, do you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Or that if there are two queens in a hive, they will fight to the death for supremacy.
Fight! That's interesting, but you haven't seen Roller around recently, have you?
Not since yesterday.
Keep an eye out for him, okay?
Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know. That's incredibly nice of you, my guy.
Hope you enjoy the bees. Oh, hi. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Honestly, that's what I am saying. What are we talking about? Oh yeah, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes.
Of course he does.
How about you? When do I work?
No, what's your name?
Luca Van Horn. You new here?
Yeah, but not by choice. Hi, Rip.
Furries? Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello, hello. Hi. I'm doing like the color pink visual novels and JRPGs. We're currently playing Beacon Pines. Hello. Oh, jeez, it's adorable. Pikachu for the Raiders, of course. Touch. Yeah, this is very towards the beginning of the game. We only got like the initial like bad ends and retry. Since when do I have horns? Since we were like, oh, you know, our main character has horns, maybe I should use my horn toggle as well, that I specifically got because I like them. And I've had them since my anniversary, the beginning of the year. I never use them because I failed to make them a redeem. Birthday? No. They were for the anniversary, right? Wait, now did I get them for my birthday? I think it was for the anniversary. But yeah. Yeah. It's like, yeah. Your brain can't remember. If you can't remember, I can remember. I think they were for the anniversary though, because you were like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna pump this out immediately. When I was like, you know what? Just do them whenever you have time. You were like, oh no, here you go. How was stream? How did I don't actually know what the game was called, but how did the tour game treat you? You had to use your brain cells for that one, didn't you?
Beck's family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections.
Aww.
She would tell you she prefers it that way.
Some fights require brain.
I'm looking for my friend Rolo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? Guess so.
Horns? It's about a story reading. How do you do it? Well, I like reading. Also, I mean, I've been doing this for over 2 years now. I think I've gotten better at reading out loud, but me frequently tripping over my tongue would tell you otherwise. I just pretend. I can do it. Gotta fake it till you make it, you know?
Like, missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, my mom apparently went missing, but no.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. So I should probably get going. Hey, wait up!
What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
Oh.
I'm coming with you.
What?
So says the unlucky penny.
Unlucky?
Yeah, well, technically landed on hats, leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite.
Oh.
It's kind of like me and Rolo. I guess Rolo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without the unlucky penny. Let's go find her.
I love her.
The name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up.
Oh, fuck yeah! Oh. I have to walk in bigger circles so you actually follow me, huh? Okay. I was like, oh. I wanted to see if when I run in the circle that she's also gonna do it, but I guess she doesn't. Alright, back.
So, Joey, have you seen Rolo around? No, sorry, Luca. I had my eyes on the dirt looking for beetles. Can't seem to find any. He never came home last night. I think it's because it's been colder than normal.
I don't see why that would have anything to do with Rolo.
No, the beetles! You think the temperature confused the circadian rhythm or something?
Who's to say? I'm no beetologist. Just keep eye out for him, would ya? Of course, he says, looking back at the beetles. Oh. Oh.
Dang, they brought it out the way in.
Can I? Okay, so what now?
Hey, Luca, looks like your path goes this way.
What? Huh?
Oh. Wait, that wasn't there last time. Was it? Huh? Don't go into that puddle. Oh, I can't actually go into that puddle. Okay, never mind.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby
tasty.
grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science! And what does science suggest? Poke it with a stick!
Luca watched as
That's
Beck
an
dipped
entire
a broken
branch,
tree branch into the
not
goo.
just a stick.
Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead
Eh?
wood. First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
What the? Cool.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and
Oh.
turn gray.
It removes radiation. No, I think it's just... I think
Beck dropped the stick with a grunt
it's a little...
of disgust.
Ooh, a little bit of everything. Okay. So the science tells us this gunk is weird as hell. Yeah, seems dangerous. Oh, hey! I did. Look what the cat dragged in. Yep. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. I say things like it. Like that, it hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yep. She looks fine to me. Why, hello. I don't think we have been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This might compare to a Trish. Tish. Yep. Probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you just this once on account of you being new around here. Like... Why would you hang out with this dud? Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so... you? Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. It's true, they got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Bro! I'm gonna dunk him in the goo. See what happens to you, huh? Iggy, I'm only gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Well, look who's grown a backbone now that girl's around. First his pops croaked, then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced.
Iggy took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city, but a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Well, time to bust out the... strange.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
Alright, Luca, looks like you need a little mouth bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yep. Stop being a weirdo. Hello, are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense, wackadoos travel in packs and
At
that.
the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Oh! Oh!
Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
You jerk! My clothes are ruined. I'm gonna...
His voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Uh-oh. Struggle. I don't feel so good. Oh! Yeah, you don't look so good. I'm sorry, I just... Oh, shit. Yep. That was intense. He's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems okay.
At the warehouse, this strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rollo. Took the words out of my mouth. You don't even know what Roller looks like. Wait, can I? I want to see. Ah, it's a story about struggle.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby.
This is the one where he's on his own.
He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3.
Oh, and then we get to chapter 3.
Everything's fine.
Everything's fine!
The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted
At this
the
one, we're
awkward
on our
silence.
own, so Roller doesn't get lost when we run away, right? Your narrative structure! There's many branches to this game, and I plan on seeing all of them. Finished drawing a massive jam last night. So they'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Roller get up to yesterday? Oh, Roller had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town. I set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. One for Mr. Tolliver at the Back and Wag. Another for Miss Fratelli at the diner. Listen, I probably could have continued on the other one as well. Honestly, I am pretty sure I should have just done that to see what happens with Iggy just rapidly mutating now, but it's whatever. Oh, and Mr. Nuncrete. He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There's some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Just make sure Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top. No problem. Off with you now while the day is still young. Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. Simple matters, we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet tonight. Oh, what's she doing? Ha! Hey! Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. The good news, no more boring chores for me today. You make it to the old Valentine warehouse? I sure did. I come from a timeline, or I went back to a timeline where you don't get fucking lost, and I don't discover weird goo. Wait, I came back from a timeline where that happened to a timeline where it didn't. Blah. So, what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies. No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rolo, I've got to deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Ooh, is it a whole thing? Sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Wait, which one of these is the diner? Oh, hey, what are you doing here? Wait, watch your step. Oh, sorry. There's a whole family of beetles here. They've gone missing. I thought they just sort of wandered around. Everyone has a home, Luca, even beetles.
Luca checked the soles of his sandals.
I think we're okay. It's weird that they're gone. They went missing when the festival preparations began. Think the noise scared them away? Something like that. Just watch where you step, okay? Yeah, sure. Honestly, it's one of those things, like all of the characters clearly are modeled after animals. So are they just supposed to be human, but they're drawn like animals? Are they supposed to be humanoid animals? Because why are insects still a different thing then and not sentient beings? Which one of these things is supposed to be the diner? This is a cafe, right? You're not the diner. Oh, I've just not been to the diner yet because there's... Oh. Okay. Hi. Mr. Wilder, I trust you have time to chat.
Eris Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune.
Oh, she is a
Had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about the silly festival. Well, yes, that is the news of the day. But there was no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. Sorry, Miss Valentine, my readers are more so interested in this town's future rather than any one family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things change, ma'am. You know, change is dangerous. If you finish that thought, I will make that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Oh. Good day, Mr. Wilder. Yeesh, I don't want to get on her bad side. Last chance. Oh, it literally says that the diner's up there, my bad. Anger from the past, mistakes that it made, and a glimmering hope for the future. He carried them all in equal parts everywhere he went. Oh, heavens, what a burden to bear. Good thing I'm not a bear. I can't talk to you. Let's check out the diner then. Up at Dawn Newsstand. You are sleeping on the job. Hey, Dawn. Hi. Oh no! God damn it! I should have seen that coming. Hey, Luca, what's up?
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
The Guardian Gem delivery, eh? Yep. Hey, Dawn, have you noticed anything weird around town lately? What sort of weird things? Stuff going on at the old Valentine building. You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. So what's going on? Can't say quite yet. Still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Have you seen a new kid around yet? New kid? Yeah, I came from the big city. Parents both got jobs here. Get this, one of them is working for William Care and Perennial Harvest, and the other is working for Iris Valentine. And? The Valentines represent Bacon Pine's past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as this town's future. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversations. Wait, that means back. Oh. Can you imagine? I did not connect the two from earlier being Bag's parents at all. I'm so stupid. They even said, like, oh, where did Bag go? Bum, bum, bum. Hello. Hi. Well, if it is my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Miss Fratelli. Look at you.
Forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Is your grand not feeding you? She is, it's just... I understand. You know, I thought your mama had to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. Really? See the picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute, running around in your little apron taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart. What happened with Eleanor? Got a feeling she's out there somewhere yearning to be with you again. You think this world can keep up mother from her son?
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Can you just take your jam and let me go? Oh yes, let's see
Mrs.
here.
Vitale lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Ah, they even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
You tell your gran hello for me, Luca. Will do. Nice. Can I look at them?
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Oh my god. Look at him. Hi. I can't talk to you. I can't talk to you either. Can I talk to anyone? Guess not, huh? Hi. Ready to help, Mama? Alright, little buckaroo. It's up to us to feed these folks while Miss Vitale's away. Gotta deal with the inventory before I can start cooking. Do you think you can handle taking some orders in the meantime? Yes, Mama. Oh, now I get to talk. Hi. Hiya, Roxy. Luca. I'm helping. Wow. Hopefully your work ethic will rub up and roll off. What can I get you? I'm not really feeling like a burger. How about a chicken sandwich with bacon on top? Coming right up. A chicken sandwich with bacon on top. A chicken... Is that chicken? A chicken tender? A chicken sandwich with bacon on top. Here you go. I call it Love Me Tenders. Nice. That's cute. Okay. Aren't you a little young to be waiting tables? I'm just helping out. I thought I had me hustling when I was your age as well. Mother always says, children are to be sails pulling a family ever forward. That doesn't sound very fun. There's plenty of time for fun. For instance, Father and I always make time to have lunch together once a
Luca
month.
glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
Should I come back? No, it turns out Father was too busy to have lunch today. Just go ahead and eat alone. Oh. Silver lining is, without him around, I can have my usual. A nice stack of cold cuds topped with a pile of sloppy chili. It's a cold cud? Huh? What's a cold cud? This? Is that a cold cud? Bruh. I'm just gonna hope that this is right. Here you go. Cold cuts with steaming hot chili on top. Call it the hot and cold. That's perfect, thank you. Did it right. Ha-ha! Gadzooks, they shrunk the wait
Jeff
stove.
slapped the table and gave Luca
Oh,
a
we haven't
toothy
met
grin.
this guy in the present yet. How's your pops doing? He's been pretty busy these days. I know the feeling. Tell him that fishing rod he ordered should be ready next week, will ya? Sure thing. I've been in the mood for something sweet. You got a burger that can satisfy a sweet tooth? A sweet burger? Yeah, and top it off with some grilled cactus. Grilled cactus? The hottest ones were the ones. That's wild. But sure, I can make that. I do not know how you're gonna eat that, but here. Here's your order. I call it the sweet and stabby. That's me. Now that's a burger with bite. Well, I did it. Looks like we're missing a few things. Why don't you run out and grab some more ingredients? Okay, I'll be back. Ah, I see. Well, good thing I got all of these charms. Otherwise, I probably couldn't have played the minigame this far. Interesting. It's probably the same as with the fishing, huh? Alright. Okay, who else wants stuff? Oh, butts and bulbs.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
One singular apple. Hello?
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Dun dun dun. Oh, sorry. No bother, no bother.
He leaned leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me. Yeah, Gran had some gem I'm supposed to give you.
He leaned in a bit further.
Stop coming closer. Gem? Yeah, these ones on top. She wrote your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Yes, the jam! Thank you so much for delivering this jam to
He
me.
reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
Should put it on my store shelves post-haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of
He
course.
leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. What is up with this guy? No touching. I got an achievement. That's called Melon Kicker. Find a way to kick a melon. I got another achievement called Play That Funky Music. Watermelon Bongo. Alright. Hey. How do you keep the ice cream cold? We keep them on ice. Where do you get the ice from? I don't know, somewhere cold. How do we keep somewhere cold? Look, Bird, do you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good. Can I go into the museum? Sharper Valentine, a celebration of excellence.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck. A scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future.
Okay.
Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Capital Remembrance Fund.
Oh, that's all that is in the History Museum? That was unhelpful. Alright. Right, the last person who wants the jam... Wait, hold on. Technically, I guess you can go through this game without speaking to lots of people, but I like speaking to people. Hi! I cannot talk to you. Never mind! I like talking to people. The game doesn't let me talk to people. Oh. Hi. Got some gem for you, Mr. Nuncrete. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncrete eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is. So, do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops those off herself. Yeah, she's busy today. Anyway, this is my last delivery for the day. Oh, in that case.
Nuncrete snatched the basket from Luca.
Absolutely not. I'll hold on to the basket until the next time I see your Gran. No! Give me the basket back! Hey, you! Anchovies or pineapple? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple? Why? How old are you? 12. Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? Huh? What
What just happened? Whoop. Whoop. Guess here we go. Ah! Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yeah, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this, his favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, and what is your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn, nice to meet you. I'm Nellie and this is Ilona. We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years, so you both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. Aha! Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nelly means is that we just want this move to be as easy and new as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. Bye! Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome? I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. How's this little cottage next to the big mansion place? Ah, the one place I didn't check out last time because I was like, ooh, that doesn't look very inviting and I should not be there. Okay. Wait, you live on a Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by the big creepy gate. Don't be late. Well, I'm back to square one on this whole friend grift. Right, see you there. Bye! Meet back at the big creepy gate. I love this game. I love those characters, they're so cute. Well, let's get going then. Oh, hey! Goff. Good morning, Goff. That's so good about it. No, they put it on the tubes if you ask me. Come on now, it's not all bad. Festival's coming up. Festival. Oh, my Valentine used to put on cockamamie shindigs all the time. Where'd that get us? Well, it's Perennial Harvest putting on this one, and they're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it, the difference between the old Valentine Company and this new Perennial Harvest outfit
Through his pockets for a...
is the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. But those are both garbage. Exactly. Okay, nice talking to you, Joff. Bye. Bye now. I have to go meet my new friend. Oh, I can't check it out on this. Hi. So, who all lives in that house? Aries and Gus Valentine grew up there, and Solomon moved in a few years back. Your little kid in a vest? That sounds like the one. So, just 3 people live in that huge thing? A bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really, the Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier back before Sharpa died. Before the fall harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone mentioned this fall harvest thing. And you all use that same ominous tone. Eventually you're going to explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. I can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. Weren't we supposed to be back for dinner? With my grandma? Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up the work. Think I can handle that?
Beck took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Okay. Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4.
Chapter 4.
Dinner with the Moodwills.
Who?
Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love, couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair.
Come back.
The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
So, Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma, over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Back. Manners. It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like, missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger.
Oh no.
Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally we'd have put more effort into
Ilona
dinner.
nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry, are we just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing? Beck! I'm sorry, Luca, this move has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
Same, right? Ilona is very pretty. No, it's fine. So Beck said that you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a
Fuck!
kick under the table.
Don't talk about the work! Ow! I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? You were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She is brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her the newest lead researcher of deep engineering. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture and do something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best, and some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. Oh, that's what she didn't want to happen. You swore you
Beck
did!
slammed her fist into the table, perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca! How about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rolo
Luca
soon.
glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
So it looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around
Luca
here.
wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you for the pizza, it really was good. See you at the festival, Beck. Wait up. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rolo could be prickly around new people, but Beck seemed cool. Rolo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
You sure we can make it home before the storm kicks
Luca
off?
surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Oh. Ooh. Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch cold. Wait, but Rollo is waiting outside, right? So Rollo's gonna go missing this time around as well. Maybe? Luca and Eddie will keep trying to reach your ground on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. I like that on one of the boxes it's just things. Wait, hold on. There's one box where it says mine, but it's scratched out and then bags under. And then one that's clothes, I think. And one that just says things. Thank you for the hydrate time and the posture check. And the pad. Some good cracking. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest. Yay! I'm your guest.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent.
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry, was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards, some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you've moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. Ah, man. Yeah, I don't think it's nice for a child to grow up constantly having to move and not having like one place to grow up in. At least every time you hear about it, it doesn't seem to be a good experience. I didn't grow up like that, so I couldn't say. What a sweet outfit! Hey, Bubba. Wait, Bubba, actually. I keep thinking. I keep forgetting to do a thing. Hold on. Let me do a funny little thing real quick. Everyone has to go check out your new song. Everyone go check out Bubba's new song. Do it for me. Flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them is all. You know what I want to do? I want to press flowers again. I do not know what to do with them afterwards, but I really want to press some flowers again, some pretty flowers. Oh wow, Rola and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Filled it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she shows me high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here it's all farm reports and static. Aw, shucks. Microscope.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum.
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47. Ew.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. They're adorable. Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest, that hurt more than I expected. Well, at least you look cool doing it. It's like when you jump off, you know, when you swing really high on a swing, and you're like, oh, okay, I don't want to slow down, like, and leave it the normal way. You jump, and you don't roll your feet properly because no one rolls their feet properly jumping off a swing. Oh, pain. Pain.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Roller can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling.
Oh man, the
slowly.
12-year-olds are depressed. I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then, what do you do when you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own though. Gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the store. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright, that things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Oh, let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere?
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I'm so sorry. I tried to move away from the microphone, but I think that still was extremely loud. Just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Oh, I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks. I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you and Rolla at the festival? Sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in.
Aww.
Chapter 5.
I
Friendly
love
Feud.
them. Friendly feud.
The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue, the smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rollo. But
Oh.
it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend.
I have several best friends.
Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes.
Is it?
This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Ah. So much for going home, huh? Catch up with Rollo at the treehouse. In the direction things are going, stasis is the optimal state of being. Oh, hey! Dawn? Hey, Dawn. Tracking down a lead. You back? I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament.
Julia, how?
He didn't just give his kids an inheritance, there were conditions.
Like what?
Documents stipulated that Iris had to take on a child as her ward. Kid our age, who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer.
Solomon.
Bingo!
So Ares was forced to take care of him?
Yep, or she would have lost everything.
Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid?
Rumor has it, old Sharper sowed some wild oats.
That explains the way Ares treats him. Poor Solomon. How'd you find all this out?
A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca.
True. Why are those mushrooms glowing? I can't interact with them. Better not dilly-dally, gotta go to a tree.
Oh, come on. You love dilly-dallying. Just don't know it yet.
Love the music. Oh. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just looking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule.
Not exactly, sir.
Storm set us back a bit and it's getting late, so we all decided to...
You all decided?
Yes, sir.
I was unaware that your job involved deciding things.
We're all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes. Yes, sir, very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them?
No.
That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? I think it is a hyena, actually, yeah. Of course not, sir. Good. Then it's decided. Yes, sir. We'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Harvest awaits.
A yin for the yin.
Do I have any new things I could do? Hold on. Yes!
Luca placed a sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Got them all in this game.
Fuck yeah. A message in a bottle!
Mull is 80 proof whiskey, a hard liquor for a hard man. Let's leave that be. That takes a real piece of work to leave something like that lying around. But there's a message in there! Buh.
Luca stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook. Those things always get dirty anyway.
I love those things. Bracelet? Should we give it to Mom? She likes jewelry. That's a sweet thought, Buckaroo, but I'm not sure she'd fully appreciate a pawn bracelet. Oh, come on. Maybe she would.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
I don't actually know what thyme is. Vimian. Ah, okay. Should have seen that one coming. Property of Sharper Valentine. Figures. If he had his way, property of Sharper Valentine would be written on everything in this town. Should we give it back to him? He may not even want it back. Man's got a contentious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. But it's still not everything, I guess.
Luca,
Oh,
good for
right. Yeah.
We're getting a collection. We're getting a kind of collection going, no? Rolo, are you still up there? I'm sorry, Rolo isn't expecting visitors at the moment. Come back? Never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times.
Oh, I don't think my tone was either gentle, but whatever.
It always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? It was storming outside. I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rolo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar. You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried, so I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, The storm rolled in out of nowhere and I got stuck after dinner at Beck's
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck! Dinner! What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you and you were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rolo. You know, while I was waiting I made some upgrades to mission control. It's gonna be a surprise. You took so long, the storm knocked it all down. It's like you knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you Excuse me. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you, but I kept my word. Because that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your grand doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want and you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Rolo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa is right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my Pa is still around. Oh! That's too low.
The words hung in the cold night air. Rolo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
Luca, Night, Rolo. Dang it. Yikes. Alright.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Soccer ball. Rolo, what a jerk. Kapah! Call me a bad friend. Ooh, I'm Rolo. Look at me and my amazing family. Aww. I like that the ball is a little wonky. Alright. Guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Oh no, baby. Oh. Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
Stepped straight to breakfast. Luca, you alright? Fine. Don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. Gotta run and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone.
How did she not get bothered by me getting home really late? Like, I did not imagine her going, hey, I don't want you to leave the house, and then we... Oh, right, no, never mind. The not leaving the house was on the other timeline. She told us to deliver the jam. My bad. I'm fucking up my own timelines as well. Blah, blah.
He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
All right. I bet Roller's still gonna go to the festival. It's gonna be miserable. I wanna... Shh. Ah! I'm so close. Bruh. No! No! I wanna... I want to kick down the books, apparently. That's not the books! Still not the books. It's really hard to hit the books. Oh, Jesus. Come on! How hard could it be? Luca, haha. Oh, you can just go back to bed. Luca, so you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Roller came by. What did you say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is to just sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it would do you some good. Noted.
Lucas still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
Yeah, we don't want that. There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. Ah! Okay, never mind. That's why I couldn't actually hit the... Hook. Yeah. Oh, don't do that! Ah! Please, Luca. Thank you.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
Complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art.
Yo!
Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca, another little friend came to see you. A girl named Bag Modwell. She said you met yesterday. What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I leave dinner on the kitchen table. In case you wanted a bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon.
Aww.
He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source.
The source?
Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour.
Huh?
Make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. See? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself.
Fuck?
Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame.
Hi, Flo.
Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him.
Huh?
Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Luca staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son.
Oh!
Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad. If you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
No, dear. It's only Gran. Hi, Mary. Yeah, they are, aren't they?
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you rule or thought about doesn't matter. But
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. But what's that doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But you said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in the best moments and accept them in the worst. Aww. Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? Guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rolo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. And he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dog. Things better with corn dogs. Thank you. Thank you. I need to get going now. Got some last minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Alright. I love you, Luca. Love you too.
Luca
Aww.
took a deep breath.
Okay. Okay.
Chapter 6.
Chapter 6!
Through thick and thin.
Why did it say this is the end of my path if this is chapter 6?
Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp
Seclusion!
air.
He cultivated to become an immortal. He's emerged from seclusion.
But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
Right then. I have an idea where he might be. Oh! Hey! There you are! Luca! Rollo wanted me to tell you something. Me! Read too many Chinese light novels. Not really. I've only read 4 different wuxia novels. That's not too many. Granted, one of them is at least twice the length of the Bible. And I'm reading it for the second time. But still. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
You can read the word seclusion without immediately going to immortal cultivation. Well, they do that. Every other side character and a lot of the main characters as well go into seclusion. A space adventure, though, you needn't buy it. If you be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. Goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. Space adventure, though, you needn't buy it. If you be brave, go somewhere quiet. Sounds like the library.
Wow! So many people!
How was the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as an... I don't fucking know what that means. It's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech and the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. Sure I don't. There actually is 2 of you. So which one of you is Toby and which one is the other guy that I already forgot the name of the first time around? I can't talk to him. Okay. So. Unique New York, unique New York. I see. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. I'm just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
Pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gap box. You nervous? Oh, heavens no. Oh, break a leg. Give me the gift. What? The gift of a what? I didn't read that. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. Town's still falling apart, the weather's still cruddy, and the season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering isn't gonna change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fits. I'm still gonna be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. Lemonade. Lemonade. Bruh. Ain't moving.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey Jeff, everything alright? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Same right these days, you know? I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
If life gives you lemons, make lemonade. Yeah, exactly. Every single time. Yep. Wait for it. Unexpected sound once again noted. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. I would love to go back to the time where half your face started melting off and you started mutating. Too bad I'm focusing on the side where that doesn't happen. We're gonna go back and some. A most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. This is the first time I've seen as many smiling faces since the fall harvest. I had my doubts about perennial harvest, but I must admit they do put on a nice party. He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens! This is no time for fractured friendships. It really isn't. Music is making me anxious, actually, because it's going... And then it's all happy again. Oh, you think you know what happened to him? Well, you gotta keep that to yourself until we actually get there. Hi, Luca. How's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing.
Zariel became flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything. Who's Griff? Who's Griffin? What? Huh? Piper, you actually taking a break from studying. I wanted to see what all the festival fuzz is about. But I can't help but notice you still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True, true. So what you got in there? Books. I like her. I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now will you tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. Ooh. It doesn't mean they do, but they can. Yeah, exactly. Library somewhere quiet. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe not? Do you think there's gonna be any different
Oh,
books?
the cobs, ivy, a salad.
No. I guess it's the same. Hi. Hiya, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Raven is deciphering the first riddle. Riddle me this, sulfur riddle. The first... Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rolo does go all out, Rolo does go all out, doesn't he? Just stress the hell out. Well, I'd say eating probably will make you feel better, so maybe get something to eat?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
I've managed to eat a small bag of chips because I also would like to eat something substantial, but
On planet Furble, you may take...
on planet.
What the hell? On planet Furble, you may take issue. When the... Fifth king dies, you're the tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. If you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands.
The 5th issue of the comic then.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf.
That's easy.
You got a book, you can either bring it here to me or just grab a different one.
Yeah, that was a little too obvious. Here you go.
You found it!
Otto removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5.
Dun dun!
Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Roller how do you say it? Cipher, right? Cipher?
I used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had a special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Oh, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Part of it is entire Halloween candy stash.
Okay, so cipher is like that, but is cipher written with an I? Is it cipher or also cipher? Still the same, so regardless if you write it with a Y or an I, it's still cipher. Good to know. Regional spelling difference. Oh! I see! That means I've been pronouncing the ciphers in Identity V wrong my entire time playing. Okay. Oh, Roller.
Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a
He
grift.
continued flipping.
Only found in
Grub. Grifting grub.
cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it.
Grift in grub cart.
Grift in Griffin. Griffin's grub cart. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Brilliant. Guess you're off then? Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt.
Thanks, Kado. Oh, that's so sweet. Do you have anything different to say, by the way? Hi, Jace. Still working through the newest Hank Atomic?
You know it. Some fascinating canon toward the end. Did you know Hank Atomic Shrink Array doesn't technically shrink stuff? It uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object. What the fuck? Leaving that object unaltered. So it just looks shrunk compared to everything else. Bingo. That's wild. But Jace, no spoilers, please. Oh, right, sorry.
That seems also that seems like way more work than shrinking one object. The hell? Who came up with that?
Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that.
Oh yeah, I didn't know.
What's that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations. That's great. Census taking. Emergency services.
Yeah, very interesting. Bye!
Hi. Hey, Griffin. Did Roller come?
Before Luca could finish his
Oh,
sentence,
that's Griffin.
Griffin handed him a
Oh!
corn dog.
That's Griffin! That's Griffin. Okay, I think someone over there at the coffee shop has a crush. Well, that's it. Bought and paid for. Enjoy. I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
It's cold. Oh yeah, it's been sitting here for a while. Ola wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's just...
Luca tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth.
Oh.
He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Ugh. Oh, come
He shook
on.
off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
Pick up when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up the
Luca
stack.
finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is getting to be a whole thing.
That sounds really nice though.
Pick up when you need some pep. Pick up when you need some pep. Up the fountain near the step.
I think the logistics of like making the universe larger are a little extreme to think about actually. Wait, up the steps, so up the stairs? I was here though. Or were you accidentally giving me a hint to go to Griffin? Hey. Hey, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. Rolo owes me one.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
Oh, you're a guy. I thought Lumi was like some kind of very lesbian-coded cat. Adjacent character. Oh, alright. I was like, oh. You know, the plate and everything? No? No? I guess that's a guy. Hi, Sammy. Good morning. Thank you for the biddies. What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. I really thought this was a lesbian. Damn it! Hi, Ask. Good evening. I'm good. Game was great. Honestly, he, him pronoun. Yeah. I pronounce you, he, him, lesbian. Hard. Let's go. I feel cheating somehow. I think it's sweet. Where is that even from, Sammy? I know you have it as a redeem thing, but where is it even from? The first honor lesbian you've knighted. Yeah. Canonically male character. No, that's a he him lesbian. Good luck. It's a rap line from John Cena. John Cena. Good luck, Luca. Yeah. Thanks. Bye. Oh. Hey. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then. I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here, you've earned this.
Rollo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Oh, that's really sweet, actually. What the hell? Flight! Run! Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. Everything that's happened, your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. No. Still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. These 12-year-olds can communicate better than most other characters in media do most of the time. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rollo,
Aww.
hugging him as tightly as he could.
Rolla, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? Snoop around, try to find some info about your mom? Snoop where? Snoop Dogg? We could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Ooh!
Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down? What if you get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week.
I did. Why shouldn't I? We appreciate a character that can apologize. We really do. We also appreciate me figuring out that I'm wearing my t-shirt the wrong way around. What the hell? Good thing. Good thing no one can see me.
Just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait 1 more day. You know,
I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC admission control.
the game is a bit unpredictable. Sounds perfect. Aww, okay. What? Oh. Oh, I know, I am. We'll just keep the balloons forever now. You're... What the hell? It gets a little... But we've not done that. We immediately went away from the scary spooky bits and we're now here, but... I'm looking over to the other side and see that apparently I want to go back to the spooky side, so... Maybe it's gonna get scary now. You missed the scary. No, I'm gonna go back. The VTubers with clothes the wrong way. There probably are. I feel like half the VTubers that have jackets don't know how to wear them properly. I don't know if that counts. Oh, I don't have.
Luca gently put for.
Nope. Apparently we wanna jump back over to the scary. Interesting. Let's jump back over to the scary then. Baby Luke is so scribbly. He's so adorable. I love him. Let's throw this guy back into the funny puddle. Time to bust out the strange. Skip to where you left off. I don't feel so good. Help! I'm sorry, I just... Oh shit. Yup. Yup. Skirt inside out, shirt inside out or something? Maybe. I can't say I've ever come across someone who made that a point. But maybe there's someone. That's an untapped market, Akira. You gotta get in on that. That was intense. He's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems okay.
House is strange.
Oh, right. No, I reread that. You have to find Rollo. The words out of my mouth. Toggle to put on the t-shirt the wrong way. You just see the tag standing up. And I was like, huh. This doesn't look right. Oh, hey! Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What the dickens are you up to in this part of town? You're just helping look for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news. Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Did he now? Really? So where was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turn around in the woods. Can be disorienting, you know? I'm starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Oh, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on back. Can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you? She was. She was worried sick. You should march straight home. I guess. But your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
You're weird, my guy. Guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay.
I love the art style, yeah.
Rolo was safe.
Uh-huh.
A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4.
Chapter 4.
Our harvest awaits. Luca
Why
took
did
a
she
deep
say it
breath
like
and
that?
gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Gran? I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rolo. Oh! Oh! Oh yeah, okay, now we have everything going on. Yippee! Thank you for the pat. She's not here either. That's weird. Oh, I can't check out the book again. So sad. Okay, she's not here. Gran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him. So I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. Is our ruler safe and sound? Where is she? Gran?
Luca was alone.
That's weird.
The house was empty.
The Gran's not back yet. So it's a good thing. Nothing to do but sleep, I guess.
Luca was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?"
Doing what now?
Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice.
Huh?
But I respect it. The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right. Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. "Dad, I don't understand." "Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal." The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. "Dad, look out!" His father casually wound the reel. "None of it's your fault, you know. Never was." "Dad, we have to go!" Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. "Please, you have to run!" The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out.
I think usually you try to at least pull out something normal.
A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. "Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean?" The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
Some very comforting dreams you're having, my
Luca's
guy.
eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rolo?
Thank you for that good time.
Faintly, he could hear Rolo amongst the noise.
Mm-hmm.
And thank you for the pasta jack and the pets.
Rolo, is that you? Luca! There? Rolo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God! Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down here?
Laura's voice was coming through more clearly now.
Yeah, that's what the posture check is for.
But some words were still just static.
Listen to me, someone grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? It was, took me to some sort of, I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. You seem more interested in, for now at least. It's the curse that you made it back home safe. Her? No, trust... He's... Hold on, someone's
The
coming.
signal went silent.
Rolo? Rolo, where are
Luca
you?
held still, waiting for a response.
Just to crack the knuckles. Yeah! No, a normal posture check where we break our fingers like everyone else does. Knuckles. Featuring Knuckles. No, featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series and Knuckles. Shrimpin'.
His pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
I'm not shrimpin'. I have great posture. Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse. I can barely hear
Lulu's
you.
voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to the treehouse. The treehouse.
The signal died for good.
What's he trying to say about the treehouse? I don't know, but get to the treehouse. What's at the treehouse? The antenna. He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Roller, you're a genius.
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to
I
the
like that he
treehouse.
got that much from just the treehouse. Shrimp for me. Ooh. Well, shrimping. No, honestly, I have horrible posture. I don't know a single person who doesn't have horrible posture.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching.
But that's not good.
He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
Ah! Ah! So we all understand our roles? You count on me? I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while the danger persists. Refuse? Jeremy, just keep your wits
Mr.
about
Tolliver
you.
took one long, quiet breath.
You're right, you can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with Aries Valentine. Her resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change? How's Luca holding up? He's fine. Shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Sparkplug! Huh? You deny the existence of good posture. Shirley from Courage the Cowardly Dog said way more. But I've never seen Courage the Cowardly Dog. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. Oh! Ran, why are you meeting with Miss Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Ah! Hey, Luca! Don, you scared me. How long have you been there? Just a few minutes. Earlier today I saw Mr. Tolliver and you ran into the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. They left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your grandma been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified. Or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of the scoop of a lifetime. I will.
Please don't do that again. Aren't you coming out?
Nah, I'm gonna stake out here for a bit longer. See ya, Luca.
Jesus Christ. I mean, they used the sound to announce it as well, but... okay. Oh.
Hey. I did it. I changed the sign.
Splendid. Did anyone see you?
I don't believe so. You were right. We're simple enough to just rearrange the letters. Odd choice for a prank, though.
Situations such as these are
The
as
two
good.
boys shared a mischievous grin.
Can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal.
Should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scarce for now. Scarce for now.
Oh. Wait, what does it originally say on this thing?
I wanna know what they rearranged the letters to. Wee-hoo, wee-hoo. Do-do-do-do-do.
Rolo, are you there?
I'm at the treehouse now, Rolo. Mr. Kerr said you were alright. What happened out there?
I don't like that noise.
Dang it, Rolo, where are you?
Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in here, so you better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons. How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? Well, going by the color of the...
What? You don't recognize me? Guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
I'm a monster. And now they hunt me like the beast I am.
Iggy.
Luca reached over empathetically.
Yeah, I was about to say. Assuming I can actually remember everyone's colors, could only have been you.
Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. This is all your fault.
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control.
So you couldn't control yourself for a second and I get to be like this forever?
You bully kids for fun! Not saying you deserve to, you know, but also...
You know?
There must be a way to fix this.
Oh, you gonna be my savior? Perfect little Luca saves the day. With his positive attitude and the power of friendship. None of this matters, there's no time. They're after me. Chased me off the webwood. Weepwood. I only came in here to hide.
Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca? Luca! Rolo! It's not safe, Luca! Rolo, where are you? The treehouse! I'm at the treehouse, Rolo. Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe! Oh, you motherfucker! They said they were going to the treehouse! I was trying to tell you to stay away from the... No! Who said they're going to the treehouse? The clipboards!
What did I tell you? This perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. Been chasing me, yelling questions at me.
What sort of questions?
Saying the same stuff they always do, but it's different now. Less asking, more threatening.
Gonna figure this out, Iggy?
Yeah, well, thanks.
Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? Cecile?
Crap, they found me.
Luca, what's happening? Don't panic. You stay here and I'll see what they want.
my god! Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a second. Of course. We have a problem. Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? Yeah, you were right. They are saying the same stuff with the creepy knob cranked to 10. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Run!
He slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Iggy, there you are. You gave all of us a heck of a scare. Go away, just leave me alone. I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry though, we're here to help.
Help? Then why were you chasing me?
Luca, can you talk some sense into your Paul here? Just look at him, he's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honky big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. Just need you to let us up there and take care of him. He told me Rollo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is! Poor fella just got a little lost. It's a lie. That is a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. I don't Huh?
Why? Because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Feeling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
His grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rollo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting and he's perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite a pickle. Yeah, you're in quite a pickle, and I'm the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends. I do!
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight. Light. I think we're probably have a more of a chance if we...
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the Mission Control Defense Cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches.
Oh?
He
Oh!
looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy.
See ya, jerks.
Fine, we know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnels. The tunnels?!
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted
The
through the
tunnels!
thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice.
Uh-oh.
Chapter 5. Signs.
Signs.
They
Enjoy
stood
dinner.
silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire, With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
What the hell? That was actually pretty badass.
Uh-huh. I think we lost them.
Are we up in the mountains?
I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill.
And what's up with the Winter Wonderland?
All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Find a way home. Okay. What's this?
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow.
Ah, the tunnels.
2 faint seams were visible along the surface.
A manhole cover?
If it is, I've never seen one like it. Oh! Isn't this just the same town layout, but everything's covered in snow and ice? What's the readout? Saying just above 258 Kelvin. Huh? That's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Meh, still within safe ranges. Maybe spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. What's all this? Hard to say with all the snow.
I think it's a town sign. It almost make out letters under there.
What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep into Weepwood.
Looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go.
I'll see what I can do.
Kablam!
Welcome to Beacon Pines!
Disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make any sense.
We're in Beacon Pines?
How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here?
So we got turned around.
Where did all the snow come from?
Well, it's been colder than normal lately.
There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape.
Not what we thought at before. It was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source.
Think it's related? What the hell is going on?
Gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. Yep, that is... Oh, that is the exact same town layout. Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten
Oh, yeah.
the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
I'm surprised that works.
It's a bozo Kurt.
Nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
Oh, wait. No need to be
With a
rude.
resigned sigh,
Wrong voice,
Luca
sorry, my bad.
responded.
Seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios?
Such devastation. That was not my intention.
It's lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
You gotta keep moving.
Yeah.
Does stuff look familiar to you?
Looks like the barrel need a puddle. I
Shoved me into, yeah. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. Fish didn't have time to run. That's because they usually swim. Oh, you know, swim, right? Okay. You know what? I forget I said anything.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone.
What?
There's nothing here with more snow.
There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking.
You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even gonna save ourselves. Face is mangled, town is destroyed, everyone we've ever known is gone. You don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry.
Oh no.
Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit. Yeah, out in the open where there's snow everywhere. Maybe at least try to get into a building so you're a little safer from the cold. Tiny bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort.
Okay.
If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
The way the snow covered everything over, it's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it. Thanks. Huh? We're getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing? This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what a gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course! Jeez, your goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into fights?
Iggy shrugged.
Something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolla are always having a blast together. Nothing calling the dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Come on. Perfect little Luca Van Horn. It's perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, the new girl hasn't even unpacked yet and even she already likes you. You have
He
Tish.
wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. She ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Must be raining out here. Definitely.
He arched into a wide yawn.
Oh, don't do that! We should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca? Yeah? I always want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst day of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad. Please don't die out there in the
smelled of
cold.
warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face.
What the hell?
The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it.
It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you?
Luca snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand.
Remember what?
The doppelganger pointed to the couch.
The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us.
Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch.
That's not true. He didn't abandon us.
The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively.
Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed.
Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room.
No. We both know that's not how this went.
He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor.
Luca heard muffled shouting,
Brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting.
Do you remember what we did next?
Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward.
What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them.
Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder.
What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong.
I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this.
Eleanor raised her voice.
Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son?
Luca flinched,
dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile.
Luca?
Is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye.
Nothing, buckaroo.
Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears.
Listen to me, Luca.
I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly.
Promise?
Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder.
I promise.
With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
Oh!
A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me!
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
So what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
Sure certainly have caused a lot of commotion.
What's that supposed to mean?
Take it easy, Iggy.
We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads.
I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy.
You didn't hurt nobody.
Anybody? Huh? Oh, I see.
You think you're better than me, you.
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-headed, scarfy-necked verbal.
Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Right. How about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off?
Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait, do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are?
You might also say that. Look, Paul, we just want to find a safe way out of here. Gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't a time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Hi! Good evening! I'm here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold.
The game is very nice.
Until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place. Cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weebwood, or we teleported to some alternate universe. Or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kurt and his goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines. You both grew up here, but the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair, but a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town? Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require precise duplicate. He would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete a tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity. 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 I said it right. A revulsion, even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why did you say the source like that? Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's so ridiculous. There's no way they could.
Down at his feet.
It's not the first game I've heard of that moved an entire town. Or replicated an entire town, that's for sure.
His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
This really is home.
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weebwood. Oh no, I'm gonna find out all of those secrets. Fuck you.
The source.
The source.
Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Roloff said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest, but right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know.
The grave of his father.
Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard, a headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You here? All this time I thought I was visiting you, but you've been here, alone, in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. I ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
I mean, not gonna lie, it would be creepy if there had been a reply right now. Why you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
Gotta hide. 259k. All of this is still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? It's a grave for someone with a family. People who love them will never know the truth. Truth is
He
overrated.
bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey! Don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. What the fuck kind of... huh? Weirdo. Wee. Yeah, I thought I was a jerk. This dingus is out here literally dancing on grapes.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some
Iggy
advice.
gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow, crying like some pushover? Who you helping? Iggy, look what they did! They lied to everyone! Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at ya acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah! Her and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right? That mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to perennial harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to the precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. And what if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
What if I don't know how to read anymore? I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad, I promise. Let's do this. Locate the source. Yeah, let's go! So they moved the entire house. It can get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rolo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh heavens no, do I seem like a killer to you?
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Oh shucks, now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Yeah, for real. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
Uh-huh.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff.
So why did you bury it under a tree?
That's the long part of the story. You and Rolo were doing chores at Rolo's chicken coop. You guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primal fireworks. So I might have underestimated things.
You blew up the chicken coop?
I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces.
Rolo got grounded for months. It's actually primo. Yeah, I was thinking that after I said it out loud, and I was like,
Which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried them under the tree. When I came back for them later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found them and tossed them.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
No, the entire town apparently got moved. So, turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved, it was us. Unbelievable.
hey, come on, we got some grade A fireworks now. That's good. You think this is a game? I do, actually. Newsflash, boyo, you're not a hero. You're a little brat who is in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. How much these days are rotting children's brains? Everyone thinks they're a spaceman, superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast off, loser. I love him! Tell Mr. Kerr to stick it. Ooh. Stick it where the sun never shines.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo!
Echo, echo, echo.
Wow. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now.
Well, why would they dig a giant hole?
I think this is it. The source?
This is the source? It's a dang hole? How do we smash a hole?
Uh-oh. Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend.
Her! Where's Rolo?
I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Rats, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it?
What did you do to our town? What is all of this?
Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. What kind of villain are you? Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know.
What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge?
Oh, heavens no! My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us.
You're a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way.
Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey.
The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime.
And you happen to be extras ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you.
Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Scene change. There, that's better. Deal with them.
sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Guess I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop. Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you, regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. That's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. All of you goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You all can head back for the night. It's been a long day. I handle these two from here. Oh God, they walk backwards.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Ooh! Whoa!
Growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca.
Oh, Jesus. Oh!
Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow.
Oh no!
He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. What channel do I use? Doesn't make a damn difference, they're always listening. If you do that, the Clippers will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped.
Long life! I'll have you know I can still play 25. Should have heard me sing the part of Phileas Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Bro, I don't... What? Wow, can you believe this guy? Oh, hey.
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy, no.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can. It's the only way out of this mess. 2 birds with 1 stone. Sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
Calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. I had no choice but to accept Iggy's request.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
The 2 silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
I'll have a goodbye, Iggy. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Curious. But of course! Those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town? For a little while, anyway. How? Tempest liquamin is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, you are going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder. Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Sure. God, the artwork for the decision thing is so good.
Anyway.
It's a whole thing. You have the Roman number 2. No, I didn't. Him being like, the hell am I getting to, and being like, the hell am I supposed to do with this thing?
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Sure, you can meet Rolo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rolo I'd tell him
Luca
about...
stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promise you tell him what? Spit it out, but... We're thick as thieves now. There's a juicy secret you've got to tell me. Actually, hold on.
I got a pretzel for breakfast/lunch today, and I totally forgot about that. I do not know why her saying juicy secret just reminded me, but anyway.
Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. Oh! What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. That's Aries Valentine. Who's that she's talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. Couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I was talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything. I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. Can't wait to see the look on that rude curse face. Yes, the truth will come to light. Still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned is that change is painful. Wow, I was expecting shady, but that's just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind my asking, why? Why are you doing all of this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Ha! Family.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need nuisance and arousing suspicion.
Jen gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
What the hell? What's going on?
Chapter 5.
Chapter 5.
What big ears you have. Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of that old lady in a hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. Yeah! A perfectly reasonable explanation for why our grandmother is in that house. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
Board finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just doing our I's and crossing our T's. Or maybe try minding your P's and queeze.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you know it. Absolutely. If you just sign here acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. For the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
Dinner has been served. Hope you enjoyed dinner. There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Ha! Ha ha! Ha! Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Look, let me give you some advice. Next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give him a good hard bob right in the kisser. Oh, Gran tells me to just keep away from the clipboards. That's good, that's good. Your gran is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own. I'm not on my own, but sure. The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is, the figure intoned, are you prepared to live with the truth? Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Why? I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Oh, the customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. I can't wait. Oh boy.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely. I'd have done it without
The
you.
mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense! That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she has been indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh, no, that's not at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. The History Museum adds a really of import to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. Father was a great man. You're darn tootin' he
Kerr
was.
locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family, present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just a festival. All of this? It's gotta be 100 down on the luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about the agricultural business? Seeds. Seeds. Yep, little bundles of
With a
potential.
glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here. Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. Uh-huh. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here. So what's your buddy Rolo like? Rolo, he's... Rolo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the fall harvest. It's about damn time you tell me what this fall harvest thingy is. It's a kinda long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. Hold on. Trying so hard to eat. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Thank you for the hydrator. And the pet. Ooh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. This stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Shop or Valentine or used as fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Shop of Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or air or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. For all harvest.
Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. The next year the crops came back, but something was different. Plant a crop, do everything right, and sort of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. I take it Roller's farm got the short end of the stick. Yeah, for some reason her farm was hit harder than others. It sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. Yep, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels one town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. Aha, yeah, that's... That's definitely what they did. We better get going. Hi! It's about time! I was about to give up and go home. Where's the new kid? Name's Bag, you must be Rolo. I see, my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rolo waggled his head with pride.
You find we spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah? While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Oh, okay. Is that a car door? Jesus Christ. He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Alright. And a 1. Oh. And I miss. Oh. Yeah! Oh my god. Oh, really? Haha! Did. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Joff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. Right? So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust a new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess? Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe there were squatters? I don't think so, it seemed more organized. When a man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. And it could have been a woman. How'd you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Damn. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Iris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Rolo let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your Gran in the same suit talking to Iris Valentine? Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kinda awesome.
Rolo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town.
And the leader's your gran, she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my gran at the warehouse. I broke the person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. She's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? Yeah. Right? I don't know. We haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. Maybe it's not your Gran. It's been years since I'd seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way, but are we sure your Gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. You could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your Gran is hiding something. And Pa always says folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. If my Gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house 4 hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. We can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count me in. Nice. Okay.
Chapter 6.
Chapter 6.
Secret Lair.
How many chapters does this game have anyway?
Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
Oh, what time is it? What are you wearing? That's a different... Oh, aww. I'm coming. Coming. Hey! Rolo, what on earth is that? That ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this! It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. You'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. Coast is clear? Yep. Whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rolo strutted across the room.
If I were a Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rolo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
Aha!
Coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty is more we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Eureka! She's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps her fire going every day, Rono. Drat! It may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Her room? That one room up there in the middle? Yeah, the closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first? No dice, it's locked. Well. Look who stands to reason now. And I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I'm going to take this important thing and huck it in a bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she is always worried I'll break a fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway, I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted and turned toward the kitchen.
Alright, Rolo. This is your time to shine. Yes, you've called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed
Before he
with...
could finish, Luca scrambled up Rolo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick, and every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Actually, it's above. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss. But the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah, I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey! Let me just yank on this random teacup and...
Pulled on one of the teacups. It slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Enough Coca-Cola flavored slush with one gigantic ice cube in it. Oh no! Ooh. Yeah. The danger of, oh, I'll just put this thing in the fridge real quick to, like, or in the freezer to keep it cold. And then you forget about it, and then you just have a giant ice block. Ho 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 ho! Seems like your grand has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only 2 types of people of secret layers. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So, which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. Pain, yeah. I'm sorry. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe? Conspiracist. It's conspiracy, brain. It's conspiracy. If I know how to say conspiracy, I can also say conspiracist. Jesus Christ. Wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. Yeah? I've jumped.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
No learns to talk the stream. I know how to talk, I just don't know how to pronounce things correctly. What do you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Hey. Here, let me help.
Rolo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of the preeminent scholar in dense documents and cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rolo looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? It's Mr. Nancreed's name. Wait.
Rolo's finger traced across the page.
There's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental. Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to his report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something
Rolo
else.
scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. Just couldn't help her. The disease or whatever it is progresses so fast. And with his wife passing, Terence's condition follows close behind. exacerbated by the laws. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rolo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be more.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit.
Luca slammed the drawer shut.
Where you learn those words, my man? Your baby. I think it's actually kind of refreshing that they're allowed to swear.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your gran a serial killer? Because I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town. Out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. Clipboards are all inside a big circle. My mom's are both on here. Both with question marks. Yes, Valentine has a question mark. Aries has a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kara has a bullseye? The killer has chosen her next victim. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. Can you let me move, please? What the fuck is that? Oh! Okay. What do we have here? Barrels marked caution explosive. And gem jars? It's enough gem to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary gems your gran making? What the fuck does that even mean? She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs, right? Only one way to find out.
Rolo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Huckleberries.
He smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar. And ink. What?
Rolo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper. Rolo
Aha!
offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Mrs. Fratelli. A grand jam, Graham? It says, last night I used the disguise Aries provided to scout the location. Timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Oh man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. Some more bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide, but I'm the bad joke guy around here. I love these
They
kids.
crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool, this looks like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rolo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to town. And if we
Rolo
follow
carefully
it,
traced the path with his finger.
it leads
He
right
jabbed down
to
at the end point.
Town Square. It's a fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Rolo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on the map has the same symbol as those explosives over there. So, it's not hiding treasure. A real bummer. Rolo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? Festival? Did you just say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival! Not if we stop her. Oh! What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was what? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door.
Which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. The lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark.
Yeah, but isn't the entire thing still open? She wouldn't leave that open. She wouldn't. Oh.
Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall.
Oh, this is not good.
Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Hello?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump,
Yoo-hoo!
thump,
Big some blower! I'm not here to hurt anyone.
thump,
I'm just here to help. Just
thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
huh. Guess it's nothing.
Rolo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rolo, don't.
It was too late. Rolo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rolo tackled the man to the ground.
Rolo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in me. But there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rolo, that was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You sure clobbered him good, Rolo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rolo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver!
Chapter 7.
Huh.
The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver.
Ho-ho!
Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
Run a classic good cop? Cop interrogation. True cop. Hard cop. Wouldn't it be good cop, bad cop? But okay, I'll take it.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rolo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times.
Sure you do.
Rolo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rolo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rolo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver!
Grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the
The chair
world?
wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rolo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking a question to your punk. Now hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're
The
sweating.
doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
You do this my way, or let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rolo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance! What? I don't even...
Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You've taken me down. How on earth can I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk! Spill the beans! What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. Make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're going hoots with Gran? Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good
He shook
lord.
his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong. Where's she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Spark Plug?
That, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
Bruh.
Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
I can't see. I can't see. Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What do you say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, we better not push Mr. Tolliver any further. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about a history museum? It just got set up for the festival. yeah, you won't find anything interesting in there. Nah, the town was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library? If there's any information about the source thing, Kato can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. Oh, nice. I don't even have to walk to myself. Hey. This is a dang nice library.
Thanks, we worked hard on it.
Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Aww.
Oh,
Kato hung out here so much eventually they gave him a set of keys.
I just keep an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes.
They got you working for free?
It's fine, I get access to all the books I can read.
What more could a person want? Honestly, mood. Fair enough.
What can I do for y'all?
We need a favor.
I already told you and Rollo, I can put you any higher on the waitlist for the next Hank Atomic. If you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call a personal code of conscience.
Actually, we're looking to do some research.
Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for?
That's the thing, we sort of don't know. What you got on the history of the town?
It's the county record archives.
What's in those?
Birth staffs, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading, but they do go all the way back to when the town was founded.
Right, we'll start there.
Chapter 8.
Oh, chapter 8. Wow, the chapters are moving fast now. What the hell?
6 feet under, 3 towns over.
Huh?
The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst, but the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
It's not the town square here. It's a town square in the old town. You know? The original town. Where the source is. She's planning on blowing that up. That's why there's a big explosive X on the map. Obviously, they fundamentally look the same because they made an entire replica, which we already found out. Oh, okay, gotcha. If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. You have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of those asinine death records. Rollo Carter lived a full and wonderful life till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you got a bad idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, Paul. And won't be boring country records that kill you. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
Oh, a country record. Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Ooh! Ooh! Just like
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey! Well, a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name, Mac? In the obit? J. Hartford. From the book Brookville Tribune 8 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. That's my grand's name. Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were two J. Hartfords? Miss Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. Her mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your gran is 6 feet under 3 towns over, then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
Alright gang, I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Crap, Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something. Yeah, especially, isn't Juniper just gonna, well,
Luca's
whoever
heart was
she
pounding
is,
as he approached
gonna
the
go
house.
down there and see him?
If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was,
Hmm.
hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering. He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and to listen closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a
Or
trace.
maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
You just eat jam straight up. I'm afraid your jam delivery will be
He flipped
delayed.
the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed. Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. So the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. I will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. I don't want to go back up. I'm afraid of what will happen when I go back up. Okay. Ooga booga! Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool. Ooga booga!
As
Oh.
Luca climbed the final
No?
stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened.
Oh, did they put something in a jam?
His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Come on, legs. Just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
That jam. Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? I don't know, random lady that's posing as my grandma? What did I get myself into?
Rest now, let me handle everything.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed? Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival!
Let's go! Oh, fucking hell, the baby's awake.
Hi! Where have you been? Gran put something in the jam? Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators? Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa, ho, ho. Sly devil. Sly! I think she's trying to move him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? I looked around but haven't seen anything odd. Gran is nowhere to be found, but Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage. Let's get moving.
Oh boy.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Is this thing... hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and... I suppose you already know that. Yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Shiro Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Even that's more than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine,
Gus
everyone.
a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am dead-gum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment. Change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the fall harvest was an unshakable conviction. Conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on a conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I'm tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. Boom! What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all of my travels, I've learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town. And so it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim...
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
Our harvest awaits.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched.
Right then.
For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end.
There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again!
No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Yeah, sure.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task. With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What's going on here? You're the motor. Please call me back. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. Guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child. What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand, we never know who to trust in this
Mr.
town.
Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So, turns out we're both
Beck
here
twirled her
to
hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yeah, the old girl is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her though. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down
Beck
here.
was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There's one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? No, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. Wouldn't you know it intercepted an odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and know where to put it? It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. It's a relief. Between you and me, the spaceman gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
What a... Thomas. You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf, but all he ever sells us is apples?
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rollo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shop. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
She said you had a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it
Beck
seems.
marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
You just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered. Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those each letters and numbers thingies. So U would be 21. N would be 14. D would be... Oh! It's an anagram. Nuncreed's drugstore.
Luke and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Oh, I hate anagrams. Like, I think they're fascinating, but I cannot ever solve them. Oh no, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Kran's new drugstore. Yeah, I think you are right the first time. How do you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Investigate Nuncreed's drugstore. Let's go. Oh, hey, hi. What's up with you? You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? No? You got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear the man would be late to his own funeral. Yeah, that would be such a shame. Guess not. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. It's caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details to log down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about? I think
around nervously.
Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what current perennial harvest true intentions are with this town. I have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me. This was our father's town. He's gone, Aries, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That is just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damn backyard. They're dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be part of that future, or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be a Gus. Good night, Iris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. It's getting late, children. Yeah? What are you gonna do about it, huh? Knowledge, she spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate it when a villain makes a good point. I love this lady. Yo-hoo! Hi.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
You. Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. Then where did you get the candy from? You might say we have an agreement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on, licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice. Whoever floats your boat. You tell a lot about a person by the choice of confection. Oh, Yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wonder why Mr. Nuncrete kept licorice in stock. He must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash. Okay. Well, he's right, it's locked. There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. Right, door's locked. Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncrete? No.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Kran's Nude Rock Store! I mean, Underground Secrets! The password!
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
What would a nude rock store even be? Alright, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground Secrets. Sounds like I did something. Great. Now what? I guess we...
The inside of the phone dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Oh, Jesus.
The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
I knew it. You knew that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the transdimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue 12 were real? Rolo, at one point or another, you said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. Looks like each of these has something written on them. Yeah, hold on. This dude has a broken mask. So have we found a mystery warehouse creeper? We've at least found a hazmat suit. It walks like a Nuncrete and talks like a Nuncrete. Let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that why you almost got snatched? Yeah. Well, I heard Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place. This is starting to feel like something big. Perennial Harvest main office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff. Is she involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. How always says you can only trust a mine up to the point when they hit gold. Not sure how the wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa, you don't always realize what he means until it's too late. That's a lot of buttons. Stand aside of things. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Rolo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Rolo, what did you do? Nothing! I didn't even mow yet. What was that? Hi! Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Hey, Mr. Nuncrete! Shit. Shit! Shit! Awesome! You all need to come with me, now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password, but they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter.
If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. You don't care about our skins? Hold on, I like my skin. This all stops now, Nankri.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Ooh. Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before...
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
all of this. That's a lie. It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist, both hell-bent on helping folks. So, you were a sidekick? No. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yeah, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He'd found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, you make sure to keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he still got me saying yes. Is there a point to the sub-story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
Tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. You forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know? My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper. Seems like she's planning on crashing a town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
Harmless fun with a large firecracker in your area? Hello? We already had some firecrackers in here. How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground layer we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. It's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Hey, tell me now, she's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on a fountain in town square? Fountain? But why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source? What the heck is the source? She tries to destroy the source it could catalyze and... Dear God, she's going to freeze us all! You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. Phew! That did not go how I expected. So, we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. You good? Yep. I love this town.
Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera, as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carry her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
Thump. 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 That was intense. Yeah. I think I might have poured with some fluids in there. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. It's not like any of us. Didn't feel like we traveled that far. Where did it go? This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. Gotta catch up to Nunkreed. Hi! Good evening! Thank you for the hydrate time. You touched grass! Damn. Fuck. What's wrong with you? I think he went this way. No grass here, all snow. Exactly. No touching grass in this town. Yeah, I've got antlers to match our main guy here. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well-versed in all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. I got it! It's so obvious now. Mr. Nunkreed is an alien! Rolo, stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is the base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through these metallic wormholes back there. Final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing. You never really had me, but you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep moving. This is a story of a town that is not
They spotted Mr. Nunkreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center.
what it seems at first glance. By the way.
He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nunkreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nunkreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Erwinbeck held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nunkreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
Got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Vol told me everything. He trusted you and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nunkreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not
They
true.
both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to effect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. But that's not
They
fair.
menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
And in the stillness, he began to hum.
And in the stillness, he began to hum.
Recap of the story. You're this little guy in town. Your father's been dead for 6 years. It's his birthday today. There's a big festival happening in town. Yada yada. You go to look at a funny little abandoned building with your friend. First time around, your friend has to go home because he has stuff to do. You get there, some weird guy in a hazmat mask comes out. Tries to grab you. You smash his faceplate in and run. Town is being weird. Your grandma makes interesting jam to give to people. Turns out your grandma seems to be not your grandma, actually. The entire town has been moved over because the original town has been frozen over for whatever fucking reason. We don't actually know that yet, and we live in an exact replica. We cannot fully tell who the main bad guy is, but the source of everything being frozen over is that giant hole they're standing in front of right now. That feeds on energy. If you put too much energy in there, it's gonna blow up and freeze the entire town over. We had that happen before. Yeah! There's also a bunch more, but that's basically where we're at right now. You need that ending to unlock hum. Yeah, exactly! You do need to go through the different endings to get all of the charms. And I'm following along with a thing that's like, this is the least amount of steps needed to get all of those. Which is also why we've not seen many of the full-on endings where you get stuck, because most of the time I just grab the charm and go back to where we need to use it. Sorry. Among Us?
After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind, the only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself.
Maybe it is the actual grandma. Maybe she just faked her death.
She began to hum along, note for note.
Otherwise, she wouldn't know this melody.
Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? So sorry, my little buckaroo. Oh, the only people who call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother, only smaller, older, changed.
That's right, buckaroo. Funnily enough, you're the second person to say that, except I've not seen Courage the Cowardly Dog. So I don't know. No, I haven't.
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? thought you were... gone? You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
A lot of them. Ow. You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? Told me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. The more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was bad if everyone thought I was gone. Could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then, what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
Yeah, no, not even just that, but when I was a child I did not watch that much TV. So... they can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. Cold hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. What's the mom? Oh, smart. Smart. Oh. You don't understand. He always wins. Oh, fuck off. Don't be so negative.
9. The devil you know. 7 months ago, Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus liquamen. There were dozens of them. Every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
Oh no. And that is what change is all about. Oh, we're back here. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I'm tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. Excuse me? I will not. This town has a dangerous secret and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. Picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. Promised they could fix the fall harvest. Told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. Well, they had us evacuated. Mrs. Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to... You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please. Don't you all see? This festival's a sham. An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Aw, you just sneaky as Dickens. We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable, so that she can get the help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. Two-timing clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. Just easier to look the other way. Truth is, okay. That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncrete.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncrete's face.
Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. The ever-tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite a thorn in my side. Like a weed that's buried in where it doesn't belong. Oh, wait, I got it. You're not a child. You're not a child. I must confess, you look
He
dreadful.
paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. But alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter. Your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr? Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You've done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you're most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist. A hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
What? No! Ah, so you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
How do these gloves still fit him? Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a D and reveal the sign. Wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard. I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again.
Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr.
Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward!
Does anyone else have something to contribute?
Helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Penny, I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I'm disappointed would be an understatement. But silence, Augustus, and adult speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son who's completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Harris, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I've been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? What about... It's alright, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. It's just not helping it. Now then, where's Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense! The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter, cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I'm willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty.
Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest?
You think the puffed up lettuce guy could have accomplished all of this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and build this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Kerr, more like Kerr! Take your bow. You've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire at your service. The guy who wrote that one book in the library. Ew. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait, so this Bill Kerr was a Pat C the whole time? Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. Choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. The young hero. Kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends might have a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. But I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it.
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Oh, he cracked his knuckles. Okay.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end.
Oh, absolutely not.
This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Ooh, fire and ice. Okay. I want to go back to hazardous hectoring. Big step back, I know. And tickle.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Hey Tish, wanna see something cool? Yup. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
What the? Tish, is she tickling you? Yep. Yep. Yep.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Yep, yep.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
Oh, and she's running.
What just happened?
She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us.
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered I have somewhere to be. Mm-hmm. See you around, new kid.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Whoa. What a little creep. Oh, no. Bag. I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? It depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh, God.
I mean, that makes for cool hair.
The best policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? And why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping look for Rollo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling, but this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of
In
time.
a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rollo and I weren't just playing in Weepwood yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse, but someone was there in a strange suit, and we hid in the dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us. I think it was a body, and so we ran, but we got split up, and I ran home, and it's all my fault, and now my best friend may never come back.
Wow. Wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rollo's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I wanna help. This is too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around, I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to the little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rollo shows up. Sounds like a plan?
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now scoot. You really believe a story? Nah, but what other option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Well, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. Wait at the treehouse in case Rollo shows up.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
Strange. I keep wondering about that, but I guess it's just an empty beehive. Hi. Oh, maybe it's a replica.
Mr.
Maybe that's why it's
jumped with
empty.
a start.
Hi! Oh, don't sneak up on an old fellow like that. Sorry. Who are you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. Dang thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really. Oh, thing's a waste of money if you ask me. Anyone from Roller yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Roller knows those woods too well to get lost. Suppose you're right. Silly boy's antics have this whole town worried sick. Antics? We all know Roller likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him, I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Luca, is there something else that you know?
Hi, Barry. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. You know, I like the color pink visual novels JRPGs, and we are currently playing
Beacon Pines!
How was Zelda treating you? Also, be captured for the Raiders, of course, of course. Thank you. Thank you.
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Don't touch me. Dang it, boy, if there's something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks.
Luca peered
I'm
up at
just
Mr.
running.
Nuncreed, kind eyes warmed
Oh, no.
to his stern face.
I'm sorry to hear that, Barry.
There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all.
Honestly, I think trying to play that game, Damageless, is already very amazing. So good on you for taking that break.
It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
There was a lurking behind those eyes. Malice.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes, like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this all to be over. This to be all over. Of course, I'm sure it will all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy to check for Rolla at the
Luca
treehouse.
twisted free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Yeah? Mister, I can be bought off. Anything at all. Yeah, fuck you. Bye! He looked down and muttered in a gruff voice. Mama always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up, but my problems always seem to grow right along with me. Heavens, I sense big trouble ahead. So. These festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree, this is all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad, it's boring. What if you did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know the festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It would be a shame if
The two
someone...
scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
Yeah. Miss someone... Oh, hey!
Identify yourself, please.
Nellie Modwell. I work here now. I'm unable to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. Okay. No, never mind. I guess I can't attack with you anymore. Whoa! Did you get a wrench to the noggin sneaking up on a guy like that? Don't scare a man while he's junking, sonny. Evening, Jeff. Isn't it kind of late to be junking? Might as well ask the same thing of you. Find anything good? Nah, ever since Perennial Harvest moved in, even a jack was trash. You can learn a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. This bunch is all shredded paper and coffee cups. Well, I better get going. Didn't see nothing, you didn't see nothing. See what? Exactly. Hold on. Actually, hold on. Yeah. La 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 la. No! Damn it! I completely forgot about the diner minigame. It's too late. Apologize. Too late. Maybe I have another chance with the fishies. No.
Luca gentled first.
Okay.
Guess not. Dun, 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 dun. Rolo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rolo! Rolo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace.
Rolo!
Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire, the source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. "Wait? For what?" Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real?" Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me." Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears. "I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone." Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. "I think so." His father pulled him in for an embrace. "Time to go, Buckaroo." Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below.
Oh, that was not commanding.
Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open. Chapter 5. Dangers big and small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
What the hell? Stop right there. Or I'll... Jeez, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. Who are
The
you?
large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop now, clubber you with a baseball bat. Whoa, take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rolo. Nice try, but I know you aren't, Rolo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Uncle? Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it really is you, prove it. Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
His jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him
Yeah,
was
baseball bat.
undeniably Rolo. Only bigger, older, changed.
How? What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Why did they take you? Don't know. They threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big.
Rolo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower, but beggars can't be choosers. Rolo, it wasn't just your hands. Feet too! Dang, Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rolo to his reflection in the balcony window.
The
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! Rolo, what did they do to you? They made me drink some sort of green crud. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. Kind of tasted like licorice. I passed out and woke up like this. And then I sort of smashed open my cage and escaped. Whoa, you smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome. Well, I'm just glad you're safe now. Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. And I finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger, ha!
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
Angst, ha! Ich hab keine Angst. Ich lache ins Gesicht, ha ha ha. Take them all on. Hey fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Take cover. Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. I didn't know where else to go. So, you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? No, this is my buddy Rolo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. He seems a little old. Have you noticed this is a recent development? What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry. You're the one who just showed up out of nowhere? So we'll be asking the questions here? That's fair. How'd you find us? Your silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control. I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I could hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rolo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rolo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Okay, just need to play it cool and hope no one notices. Notices what? Oh, nothing, I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? Just kind of felt like a change? It's going to take forever to grow out. You were the one who said that change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson too hard.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight? Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. The Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Beck. He is! Him and his weird cult of personality. You are not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough for her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. People are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains, you get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're bad at talking to plants and people? Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But not another peach.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey. But that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me.
Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more,
Flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded? No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. Great. Can we go back to the story now? This next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom and I was too angry to sleep, so I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the phone on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher of deep engineering? Nanny Modwell seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor. Her work must be complete before the festival. I will make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We are in the end game, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe you should delay just for a bit? Oh. It's just, we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline, and rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You're only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamt of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Oh. Yeah. Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like, actually killing someone? Capital murder?
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who's his founder? I was hoping you guys would know. Nah, as far as we know, Curry's the top banana at perennial harvest. He sounded scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana on the field. What the hell is my mom caught up in? She talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Luca, do you think the body at the warehouse was the person's Bag mom came to replace? Would make sense. Bag, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. It's 2 days away. Won't you just come home after work? Reap on the radio said they were going to hold her there until then. So if she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get
Beck
her.
flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this will help. You have blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome map for my mom's PH orientation day. But it shows the layout. Sure looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. It even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline, we have an objective, we have blueprints. You realize what this is,
Rollo
right?
started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're hasting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6. The Heist.
The heist.
They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology, not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. The festival was to begin in one day, and they each had their assignments.
Alright, quick recap. Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Me! Cordial's my middle name. Uh-huh. How do you plan to explain your
He
new
waved vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
circumstance? Bah, she'll be so happy I'm alive she won't even
Beck
notice.
snorted an involuntary giggle.
And back, you're sure Ilona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nellie's in, the danger we're all in, plan will make sense. Okay, that leaves me with Joff, then Iggy. How are you gonna persuade them? I'll think of
They
something.
each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Well, Godspeed. Enlist the help of Joff. Oh, Joff's gonna be... oh yeah, Joff's definitely gonna help. Fuck you. Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? No. Ending's a merely a state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. Wow. I admire the conviction, but can you really pull through? Can I play the diner minigame? No? Guess I lost my chance to play more of the diner minigame. I assume there's more, I could be wrong. Hi! Hey, Joff. What can I do you for? Well, I know how much you hate perennial harvest. Hate's a strong word. Oh, sorry, I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. So we're gonna break into the headquarters and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
You see, I knew you kids well, right? Great, so you'll
The
help?
joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But give me one good reason I should risk my high dating and betting you rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Hi!
Jeff's brow perked up.
What do you say? Go ahead and hide them.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Joff, and they all do, but you never hear him say I hate from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it you kids needed? Some sort of disguise. I've got just the thing. And while we're at it, a crate should come in handy. This ain't gonna be free, you know? Thinking 5 bags of Sargop should cover it. Put it on my tab?
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning. Nice! That's our first help letter got. Hi! Hey Tish, look who it is. Luca, are you here to try to tickle us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening. Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of shit to each other.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. But lately life has been kinda strange, you know?
He considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. So I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What do you say we Break. No hostilities, at least for now. We do like breaking things. Even though truce means less breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? Go on. I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Horn, I'm impressed. And after this is all done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometime.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. But not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. Just like to cause chaos.
With a quick nod, Luca was off.
Why do I do his voice differently each and every fucking time?
Did you hear that, Tish?
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out at the
A
treehouse.
single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
Whoa, you can talk! I expected this day to come. How wonderful. She can
Chapter 7.
talk!
Into the hive. A good heist requires preparation, and thorough preparation takes time, something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order.
Yeah, she just usually doesn't. Honestly, I respect that.
Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. "We're locked and loaded on an island." And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest.
Right. They do have someone who looks like an adult now to get in there because they would definitely not let kids in there. And two kids in a two kids in a trench coat are not gonna
The outfit
make it.
provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
So true.
Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Stay calm, Rollo. You can do this.
Got your delivery here.
Delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning.
I
Right.
had to think quick.
It's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept secret.
Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. Suppose we can leave this one off the records. That's too easy! Our harvest awaits and
With a
such.
stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Our harvest awaits. Package here for the founder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about... Yeah, there's a need to know kind of thing. Ah, I'll just
He
check.
stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete this form.
Rollo interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I am late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again? I'm...
Rollo panicked.
Our harvest awaits. Sir? That's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir? Our harvest awaits. Ready to light this candle, Tish? Yep. Suck on this perennial ham fist. Kablam! What was that?
Distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I've got a job to
The
do.
clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise. Oh, come on! Just buzz me in already. Okay. Ew. That was close. Oh, harvest awaits? Hey, I figure when in doubt, stick with the classics. That was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. Alright, everyone knows what to do? Yep, deep engineering is to the north. I'll go with back, in case you need some muscle. I'll add these to the founder's office. You two be safe. Locate the founder's office. Okay, well, east. That's odd. There's not even any caps for the water. East again. East again. This whole place just feels fake. But of all things, a fake plan? Oh, Solomon.
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you okay?
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I'm more certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Were they in hazmat suits? Yes, how did you know? They brought me here and locked me up, and when they were distracted, I ran. Dang, okay, you should stick with me. We've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Rolo and Bag are headed to deep engineering. Oh my god, no! Thank heavens you found me. Got to get out of here. Can't leave just yet. If they catch us again. I've got to do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder? Why are you looking for him? I'm not. Just need to get into that office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. We should start this way.
Luca happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking counts a consequence. Oh, here it is. So it is. It's pretty lucky that I ran into you, else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate.
Luca tried the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electric lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like that.
Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute. Oh, Ma'am? 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 The nose thing? What nose thing? Ma'am? I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
She mined a quick hat tip and ended off with
I
a
love her! What nose thing? Howdy. Good afternoon.
The light on the
Oh yeah, it's
keypad
because I was
changed
holding my
red to
nose.
green.
Because it keeps running. That's just me holding my nose. How'd you do that? It's good to have friends. Quickly, let's get inside before someone spots us.
All you want me to do is encourage Uber. You want me to hold my house? My house? You want me to hold my house? You want me to hold my nose? Encourage Uber? For extra current. Yeah, I can do that. Sure. Ooh,
Luca
yeah.
switched
Oh
on
my
his
god.
walkie-talkie.
Hold on a bit. As expected, there's a control panel. Great timing. We're stuck at a locked door marked 24601. Need you get us through. But if someone catches us, we should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friend, Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life.
I'm glad you're having
Columns of
fun
green
at
numbers
least.
glowed on a black background.
Like,
Oh, because you gotta imagine, for the cursed Uber, I already just go up really high. But with also like holding close my nose, it's just double and triple the curse, yeah. Like a She-Bolt's equipment sound.
what do you mean cheap? Clearly this is not cheap. Hello? It cost 5,000 points.
Oh, okay, no, I should do that.
How did you just guess that?
Oh, is this absurd password Roller heard when he was down here before? It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the founder uses such a basic password. Oh, they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rolo, I think this should do it. Bingo bango, doors open. Luca, you never fail to impress. Cartoon walkie-talkies. What's a slippery loud even doing down there? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see.
Okay, Luca, I think we're close. The next door is marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction,
I should have done that when the walkie-talkies came up the first time around. Why didn't no one tell me? We've been playing this game for 6 hours. Maybe this one opens a lot? Absolutely not.
Crap, we've got company. Luca, let's go faster.
Oh, one sec, I can't think with all this noise.
he quickly skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is, 13806. Go, go, go. Cursey fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just trying to help. He was not. At all. Oh, Luca. Oh, man. No water cups. Roll up. Roller, are you okay? Roller, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms, they're
With
trapped.
self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Roller, where are you? Are you okay?
Yeah, I think we lost them. Making our way back to Nelly's office.
Okay, you two rabble-rousers are coming with us. Nope. Oh! Make a break for it! Did that little shit just kick me? I just stand there after them.
Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz have them on a wild goose chase.
I'm having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Roller, how long do you think Roxy can distract them?
How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Entering Nelly's office now.
Mom! Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy I finally used a young chemist lab kit. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need to get you out of here. We? Who's your adult friend? Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I had more of a growth spew. No? That's not possible.
Nelly leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel of the molars consistent with tempest liquid exposure. Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh no. You told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, back, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on at this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they called the Source. They named it Tempest Liquamin. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was the secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvested the source, infusing small amounts of Tempest Liquamin into their product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops will be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time. But it led to complications. Foul harvest. Perennial harvest came in to clean up the mess, to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempest Liquamin is rebellious. Rebellious? You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists, yes. I can relate to that.
My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott, harnessing Tampa's liquor to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Nellie sighed.
You did! You know how much I love a good puzzle? I put myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? They contained obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I really am truly sorry. Just clothes were all hand-me-downs anyway. Sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I had considered a possibility. I sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kara had him killed. What? I overheard him talking about it on the radio. It's why we gotta get you out of here. I just... like, now. Hold on. Wait, the vial! I finally solved the chemical equation allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Luca, we've got Dr. Modwell heading your way now. Roger that.
Roger that, be careful.
Oh, that's not good for my nose. Alright, everything's on track. And what is your plan for escape? We'll go over everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. Maybe you try not to kill me while you're still a child, thank you. Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
I should just smother you right now. What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you're not bothered at all.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be the good stuff. They're all not. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. He's an evil mastermind. Looks like the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party? Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. Must have been in here recently. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's I wonder why. Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security system, time card logs, payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
Just you wait. Huh? Oh, nothing. I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this, I promise.
With a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it, lock it, lock it! Locked. That was closed. When we left Nellie's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. Did they follow you? Rolo, before we start tossing blame around, is it possible someone ordered a pizza? We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not pizza. What now? Don't look at me. I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Just let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. Oh, no. Everyone else, huddle up. Oops. I think this little cape has gone long enough. Solomon, no. Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Modwell, a brief reintroduction is in order.
We've never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child, the powerful enigmatic founder, Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial harvest, Valentine fertilizer, all connected by a single thread. Yours truly. But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Yes, now you've got it. Tempest Ligament, you discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Montville, very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my tastes. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work. Which you did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
May I present to you the 8-1 of the...
Finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hands. Actually, we do. He just did a whole evil villain monologue thingy about it.
Rollo casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a
He
taste.
tickled the vial mockingly.
Caesar! Luca! Over here! Move another inch and I smash it.
She held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine. Risk killing us all. Or, if you're lucky, nothing happens. Then what? We capture you and grant you much less
He
leniency.
pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
A deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. But there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there's only one way this ends.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it. We can't trust that jerk. I'm sorry, he's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
She exchanged it. That's why she held it behind her back. She exchanged it for something. I don't know what yet, but she exchanged it, right? Right? Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance
The
review.
blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Trot out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think all of this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be a part of something great, but the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
The universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand won't show me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three keep post outside the door. Well, crap. I can't believe Beck sold us out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. So what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rollo, just need some time. Rollo, it's over. We lost. We did not.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind. Okay, valid. Hey. I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know, it's just... We were so close. I've got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals. Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now. You're not gonna comment on... Okay. Wait, oh, okay, yeah, okay. Time wounds all heals. Okay, I should... Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Wound doesn't injure. Okay, good. I was like, it is wound, right? What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short, so he left behind a letter with the hope it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents... Luca, I think they were meant for you. Why? What did it say? It was about an incident with your mother? Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an accident? She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempest liquamen.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
She survived? Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. No, listen, I got it. I got it the second time. I had it run in my head when I recognized that it was heels with double E. But the first time I was like, what? Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work. And it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? Where's she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull. Chapter 8. Comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Let's go! Hi! Gran, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rollo. Hey, Miss Lucas Gran. That's awful nice of you, but I'm fine. Oh no, what did they... Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
Gotta stop him.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No! Oh, I guess that's it. We lost. I wouldn't be so sure about that.
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little... change.
I'm might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Because this is a story about change. Like, pocket change? You unlucky penny! Yeah, I plopped it in a vial when no one was looking. What's that going to do? No idea. That's the beauty of science. Now we observe. You can all call me Sharper
His
Valentine.
body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Holy crap, he's a baby? Yeah, but he's still Sharper, right? What he was no longer matters. This is an innocent child. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we... We do what Valentines always do. What must be done. I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for father, young Sharper. That would be a great help. Thank
She
you.
looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, the show is over. You may leave now.
Epilogue. Beacon Pines' coldest
What?
summer
Really?
on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling
That's
leaves of
quick.
autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn, his mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Aww. That is a very sudden epilogue, not gonna lie. He just gets turned into a baby. Boom, bam. That's how we fix that. Check in with Rollo at the treehouse. I can't do that. Oh, hey! I hear you and Rollo have big plans for a little treehouse. Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity 1 Rollo 1 Luca rule. So we decided to expand. At least we got some help with that. How's the internship at Nellie and Ilona's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping it helps me get into the School of Agriculture up at State. Also, Nellie said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. Just can't help but worry about leaving Rollo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I don't just mean grown, literally. This morning he was up and finished his chores before he even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this, cause he'll go to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. Aww. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too dang proud to tell you. I know. What is over here?
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Oh, I never actually checked. Hey! Hey guys, how's the tree planting going? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Ilona and Nellie for letting me help. I just wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Yes, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's
When
next?
perennial harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
That's really sweet, actually. Anyone in the neck fort can help paint any offices? You can count on us. Well, looks like you really found your calling. I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now this right here? This is something I can be proud of. That is so sweet, actually. Holy hell. He looks way happier.
Also napping this morning.
The most underrated part of a good nap is the view. And the view's getting greener every day.
Nice. Hey! I see you decided on a name.
Yep, we had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official.
I like it. It was actually Nellie's idea. Still a lot of work to do, and the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow.
Our motto is go slow and fix things. Amen to that. Oh, you guys are so sweet.
Hi! Luca, get this. I managed to reel in an actual fish this morning.
Seriously?
Yeah, an honest to goodness flip-flopping, swim-swimming fish. I don't think I've ever caught an actual fish here.
Been at least 7 years since I've caught one. I'd say it's a good omen.
What do you do with the fish?
Oh, I release it back into the pond. I'm hoping to catch it again tomorrow. Aren't you sweet? I can still go here?
I don't have anything else.
Gently good first.
Looks like you can use some new bait. What do you say we head on fence? Find some more. I feel like I'm missing something, but I have all the charms. Yo!
A little higher.
Yep. A little lower. Yep. A little higher. Yep. I'm telling you, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Luca, there you are. Would you tell him it's not the angle? Hey, I'm not in charge of antenna redesign. Fine. Iggy, just don't do anything drastic until we get back. Who, me? Ish, you in charge while I'm gone? Yup. What, should you do malice on the potion swap? No. No. The change was the right thing to get to this ending. Welcome back. It'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. If you really want mission control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit. You're right. Lead the way. Checking with back at her house. Oh, okay. That's quite a ways away. Time to talk to absolutely everyone on the way there. Hey! Young Mr. Van Horn. How's little Solomon, Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I. So we do a lot of strolling these days. Has he, you know, attempted to crawl out of his crib in Blood World domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Modwell, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. For all intents and purposes, this child is unmolded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time round. That is the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. Two activities I'm endeavoring to find less distasteful. Well, I think you're doing a great job. And the whole town is ready to help out however we can. I can't wait to teach him to throw a baseball.
Alice did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
It would be acceptable. Aw, lady. What's today's news that needs knowing? I'll give you tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick C. Montesquieu, aka William Kerr, just performed a stirring rendition of the Iceman comment at the State Correctional Facility. I hear there wasn't a dry eye in the house. Well, I guess he has plenty of time to work on his craft. Perennial, lasting or existing for a long or apparently infinite time, enduring or continually recurring. There we go. Nice! Don't do that!
I'm glad you swung by.
More follow-up questions for your story?
No, I got everything I need. Thanks again for that.
Sent a draft of the story to a reporter in Capital City, and they offered me an internship.
Of course I did. You're an amazing reporter.
I didn't know about all that. A story about a phony corporation that picked up an entire town of people and moved them to cover up a massive illegal mine shaft full of incredible hazardous chemicals sort of writes itself, if you think about it.
Just don't forget us when you can become a fancy big city reporter.
Capital City isn't that far away. I'm gonna have to come back from time to time to check in and see what sort of new trouble you've gotten yourself into.
Sorry to disappoint, but my adventuring days are over.
Ha! We both know that's not true.
What makes you say that?
Call it a reporter's intuition.
Valid. Hi. Random dude I cannot talk to.
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
Is that your suitcase? That is 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility.
Excuse me?
Would you be so kind as to take my order? 2 weeks of sand, margaritas, and forgotten obligations. Excuse me. I'd love to place an order.
Mrs. Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
Just as soon as the lunch rush ends. I'll be a feather on the wind.
You're going on vacation?
For the first time in years. And I've got you and your mom to thank.
Why's that?
She didn't tell you yet. You two are gonna fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone. Just like old times.
It's fine, I'll wait.
You're gonna wait for a while.
At the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner, memories of that day came flooding.
Ha! Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! Good afternoon, Mr. Talib. Achoo! Sorry, these allergies have been killing me. I've been able to smell a thing all day. I almost sold Miss Hatch a gallon of spoiled milk this morning. Got anything to help clear these darn sentences? Whatever it takes, I just want to be able to smell again. Oh, bro. To smell. Do you think a rotting fish would make you more likely to be able to smell again? Pungent. Ew. I have no idea what he wants, actually. Also pungent? Like, do I just give you double pungent? Oh boy. Enjoy? Shoo! Not right? I need something a little spicy. Oh, okay. Okay, that was my second guess. Maybe make it spicy and pungent. I call this one a cod for the common cold. Oh my, that's spicy. And stinky. I'm sorry, I'll try again. No, you don't see what this means. I can smell again. Looks like your father isn't the only doctor in the family. Yippee! If it isn't little Luca. Hey, Uncle Nuncrete. How come you haven't been around the house lately? Well, your dad and I had a little disagreement, that's all. How's he doing? Has he mentioned me?
Not really, he's been busy lately. Sometimes he doesn't come home from work before bedtime.
Is that so? I'll tell him I'm thinking of him.
You seem sad.
Nonsense. What can I get you for lunch?
Fact of the matter is I don't have much of an appetite right now, but Uncle Nuncrete, you gotta eat. I'll make you something special. That'll cheer you up.
Yeah, okay. Oh, something special. What the fuck kind of prerequisite is that? Something special. Maybe something lavish? Lavish and adorable. What do you think? Will that cheer you up?
I call it the cheers looking at you, kid. One burger with a side of good vibes.
Oh, Luca, you sweet
Mr.
boy.
Nuncrete reached down and patted his shoulder
I'm
with
so
an
smart.
enormous hand.
Got a lot of your daddy in you, don't you?
Yes, so?
Run along. I'll do my best to clean my plate.
Fuck yeah. Okay, what about you?
This just in. Last chance diner overrun by gremlins.
I'm not a gremlin, I'm Luca.
Mr. Wilder adjusted his monocle jokingly.
I stand corrected. In that case, would you believe I have a craving for a burger?
You've come to the right place.
Indeed, I have a nice juicy burger topped with onion. Oh, that's... Okay. For some reason, I feel like that's gonna be harder to do. Which one of these is a nice... Like, just this one, the normal one, then. And onions. Just a standard burger. Here you go. I call it the Wilder. You know I love a good byline. Many thanks. Succulent one glistens with juiciness. How do I talk to her? Ah. Listen well, child. I'm only going to say this once. I require a well-done burger. Got it. When I say well done, I mean it. Well done. No problem. I fear you aren't grasping my request. I want the burger charred beyond recognition. I want it bitter and black. I want burnt burger coming up. And top of it, the most expensive thing you have. Okay. What is that? Caviar? Do you want... Oh. Here you go. May I present the row you burned? I can hardly believe it. You've done... Wow. Mrs. Fratelli had caviar stashed back there? The woman is full of surprises. Very good. This will suffice. You. I have a coupon here for 1 free burger. What will it be? Well, I'll have a lot of mouths to feed, so give me the biggest burger you have. You must eat a lot, huh? You have no idea. Oh, throw some lettuce on top. Okay, you also want the like, for her, I understand. If she has like 5 mouths to feed, sure. So, big burger. Big burger. Burger bing but batters. Call it the too much is never enough. Should keep them at bay. Thank you. Oh, nice. Okay, what do you want? Hey, Miss Hatch, what can I get you? Oh, I'm not terribly hungry. Something snack-sized if you could. Oh, sure. Lavish and tender. Honestly, those are good vibes for burger. Okay, she wants the small one? That's also... adorable? Maybe? I call it the novella. Lovely. I did it! I did it! Alrighty, looks like we got everything we need. Let's get to feeding these folks. Oh, I already fed everyone. You made all the food yourself? What on earth did you put on the burgers? I just used what was lying around. Dear, that can't be good. Thanks again, Luca. Best burger ever ate. Surprisingly competent. Everyone seems happy. You really are a remarkable boy, aren't you? Yay! Satisfy all customers in a cooking minigame. I did this, but I definitely am missing something for the fishing minigame. It's making me incredibly fucking mad right now, not gonna lie. Okay, whatever, who cares? We're in the epilogue, I want to finish this game. He looked at his friends with a thankful smile. After everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, we made it. The end.
Closing her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Good for her. Bottle of hot sauce on the burger. Yeah. Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? I think you're pretty much up to speed. Hi! Luca, do you want a biscotti? On the house? I don't really have time. Sorry, you gotta come and see this. I finally did it. I pulled the perfect espresso. Oh, Lumi. If I didn't know about that, I would think you're proud of something. As if No? It's too late. You're now officially a person that cares. Oh no, the horrors. You care. You care. Ooh, who the fuck is this child anyway? Hey. Hey Luca, can you tell Roxy I'll be free in an hour? Sure thing. My dad's making me stock the shelves for the summer. He said it builds character. I think he meant to say it builds calluses. Builds character! Yeah, builds something, alright. Luca, can I interest you in a delicious
He
apple?
playfully waggled an apple.
No thanks, just saying hello. Well, hello then. Am I telling your mom we need a new creative jam? Already? It's funny. I used to hide the stuff in the bag, terrified that someone would find out about our secret messages. Now everyone wants to get their hands on Eleanor Van Hunt's famous spy jam. Aww. Wow, back for seconds? If it's not too much trouble. For the longest time, I didn't understand the appeal of ice cream. It serves no purpose other than to be briefly enjoyed and then it's gone. But it's pretty tasty while it lasts. I'm inclined to agree. Oh, okay. I do not understand who this little child is supposed to be. Because clearly he was also working with... What's his name? Oh, whatever. Library! Oh my god, so many more characters.
Over
Hello.
the school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
Oh, nice.
Did you know that when they covered up the sores, they found a new species of fungus?
Yep, and they're studying it in the new labs. Did you know that Beacon Pines is now the smallest town in the county? Yep, close to population before Perennial Harvest moved in.
It typically went on like this for quite some time.
They both just did you knowing each other. Can't believe it's over. Yeah, the town's really starting to turn a new leaf. The town? I was talking about Hank Atomic. I just finished the last issue. What was it? It's great as always. Hank finally returned to Earth. But I just feel weird now. Weird can be cool. Just means you're ready for something new. Any suggestions? Could ask Miss Hatch about what she's always reading. She seems to really enjoy it. Huh, maybe I'll do that. I was so ready for him to go like, oh, don't spoil me!
Luca peeked over Piper's shoulder. Laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics was the first issue of Hank Atomic.
Piper, are you reading Hank Atomic? Do you mind not telling anyone? Kinda got a reputation to uphold.
It's nothing to be ashamed of. Just about every kid in town reads Hank Atomic. Honestly, I'm excited for you. What I'd give to start over fresh. To experience it again for the first time. I guess that's the downside of finishing something nice. At least now I can enjoy it again through you. Promise to tell me about it as you go? Sure thing. That's nice. I'm the same. When people read something that I've read, I was like, yes, you, ha ha ha. Hey, Mr. Nuncrete. I'm gonna go see my dad in a bit. You want to come with? Even after everything I did, you'd still...
Mr. Nuncrete shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Well, you're always invited. I bet he'd love to hear from you. I'll visit Walter my own time. You run along now. There's so many. Why is there so many of them?
With Perennial Harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come on, come on. No one is too big, no one is too small. But Jeff's well right.
Maybe not completely unused.
Small piece of candy for the ride of your life. Who's next?
Me, 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 me. Me, 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 me.
Hey, guess what? Yesterday I saw Dynasties and that's good. It's great. I haven't spotted one of those in years. At this rate, Beacon Pines is gonna become the back capital of the county. Sure it will. Is there anyone over here? There shouldn't be, but nope, I can't even go there this time around. Alright then. Worth a try. Watch the plate if you could forget about it again for the fresh experience. Oh man, I would reread Umineko like 5 times in a row. I could reset my memory. Hey! I have news I think you enjoy. This morning I unpacked my last box. You officially moved in. It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. It sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. So I decided this place is roof-worthy. Gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. Oh, there is? What's that? Okay. My mom's prepared this tree especially for you. They didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. Just about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you.
It should do okay in the cold of old Peking Pines and thrive as things warm up. It's perfect. Oh, we're planting a new tree because, you know, the old one got cut and moved. Hey. Ah, you got it. Now that's a good looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot, this writes on the house. You're gonna wanna hang on tight to the little tree. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum.
I think this is it. The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I began to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending, I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Done. A good little tree. Best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks, I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. I always ask the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello. Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. I know, you don't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. Yep. Hey. Thanks. Just one thing missing now that you're part of our group. Sing. I'll tell you a little story about the man named Hank Atomic. Oh god. I won't be long. I'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found a perfect way to start our summer. Got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're going to forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No. Because so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I knew he would have loved this one more. Because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment. Hey, Dad. Dr. Modwell says that over the next few years this place should warm up, so you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you, you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go, but that didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. Aww. What a lovely game.
It is on a list of games that I'm interested in, yeah. I don't own it yet, so... Welcome to new I don't want any games to only take up one stream. That's not true. I specifically put this game down for today because I wanted to do it in one go. Because I didn't want to start any other big Saturday games knowing that I will not be able to stream next Saturday. So I wanted a thing that I could finish in one go today. Was kind of losing hope there for a second. Actually. Not that I didn't enjoy it, but like the, God, can I make it in one go? Because how long to beat said 6 hours, so I was thinking, okay, it's probably gonna take me a little longer to do it on stream, obviously, like it always does. Congrats on finishing, thank you! Ah, that's a lot of people. I'd actually have to look into another game that just recently released. If I would be allowed to stream that one, then we could find my name, the backing credits. I'll have to look into that. But truly, that was such a nice game. Hot damn. Especially like that they did just go, they were like, yeah, they moved the entire town. They found a thing to reverse aging. Yeah. We just randomly stumble across all of those secrets and solve them. You know, just how it goes. Actually make the Antis redeem this time until next stream? Yeah. I will, because I'll be staying up a little bit still, definitely. A lot, actually, since I slept so much earlier. I will actually sit down and do that immediately. Sparkplug 6669. She update the model files until next stream. I saw your message earlier. I saw your message. I'm gonna do it. Don't threaten me. Oh. Do I just go back to the... Oh. Ah, okay. Interesting. Well, we've done everything there is. I just can't go with all the notes you have. I'll try. I try. It's gonna see for protection on your soul. You say that now. I'm not sure I trust that. Oh man. What a nice game. Glad I played that. Oh. But yeah, since we finished you threatening me, okay. Since we finished Ghost Trick on Thursday, which was not my original plan, I have a different game for tomorrow. Very glad you called this stream good game. Yeah, I only choose good game. Mulana, take 14, struggle through 50 hours of puzzle. I do not know what that is. I mean, I like puzzle games, but I don't know what that one is. I have a different gameplay planned for tomorrow anyway. So I'll threaten you all with a fun time for tomorrow. The usual time though, like evening time, I think. There's no sound here, there's no music happening, that's fucking me up. Hi! Thank you all so much for coming by tonight. Thank you for joining for this lovely game. I do not actually know who to rate, so if anyone has any, like, give me a suggestion right now. I might consider it actually, because I do not know. The hardest balls puzzle Metroid. Oh no, Metroidvania. Oosh. Not for me. No. Yeah. I don't actually know who to rate. Genuinely. Quick, someone go live. I like travel around. Yes. There's just one series of puzzle games that I really want to play, and those are the Phoenix Wright games. But that's proving to be a harder challenge than I wanted to. You have a friend playing Castlevania? I mean, sure. Because I feel like everyone I'm seeing on here right now is people that I've gone to so many times. I don't want to be... I don't want to be annoying. But sure, well... let's go with your suggestion then. Okay. Assuming Twitch would actually let me copy that username, I could also set up that rate. I would be interested in your streams. Definitely. But I don't think you want my opinion on that. But yeah, thank you so much for coming by tonight. I'll see you all very soon. Tomorrow for some sticky business. Have a good night, everyone.
Bye bye. Bye.